go. Finally, this mouse connects back up to my other damn computer. Good morning. Good morning. I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, Quest of Therapeutics is just. I think we're doing. Are we even right now? Oh yeah, we came out. We're still holding up positive. I hope everybody's having a fantastic morning, afternoon, night, wherever you guys are turning in. 475 and running. Pop morning. Hang on, I gotta get my other screen up. As long as it stays green for the first 15 minutes, it shouldn't be too bad for it. We'll probably stay sideways. I'm surprised we actually didn't drop farther. Actually held up pretty nice on that one. That's real surprising. All my news feeds are down. I cannot let this computer shut down yesterday. Pop already up on my 100 shares I bought yesterday. Thanks, guys. That's good, Lonnie. Wake up, my friend. He's dropping a deuce. Well, I was, man. I was dropping a deuce, man. I was. Have to, man. Morning ritual, bro. Can't get the day going. Hope you guys are doing well, though. He's like, wake up. I know I woke up. I was like, shit, I got to go there and change the time. I'm like, I don't know. I'm pushing it. I need a little bit more time, but literally pushing it, huh? Oh man, AT&T got smacked yesterday, huh? After the whole thing. After that whole Berkshire Hathaway buying in on it, I can't. No one's even talking about it. It's another one of those ones where I'm early to the news. Quest of Therapeutics is chilling at, or we're back at where we were yesterday. So we're still at 15% for the week. What is that, like a 60-cent gain for the week? It's not too bad on a Quest, especially with, that's not too bad with no news other than, what we got going on right here. Don't forget, today is Friday, and we do have a long weekend coming up. And Monday will be closed. A lot of people are anticipating Tuesday to actually be significantly bigger. Oh, excuse me. Quest of Therapeutics is at $4.59. BB. Where's support at? Oh, everybody's still watching support. Support still coming down. He's dropping a deuce. Why the fuck's the magnet on for? I don't even know what the magnet does. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to do a video yesterday. I had to go take care of some other stuff. So, but today I'll make sure I put a video up for either. I want to do one on for AMC and for AT&T. And then I'll throw in Quest of Therapeutics in it too. Morning, my friend. Hey, you. What's going on, man? How you been? Where you been? How you been and where you been? Busy working. That's good, man. That's good. Shout out to all the workers out there. Oh yeah, that's coming up on Monday. You guys get your shout out Monday. That's right. I know you've been gone for a little while, hey you, but I've been watching AQST Therapeutic, ticker symbol AQST. Playing the hype for the anticipation of an FDA approval on a drug for seizures. Supposed to be coming out December 22nd. Last year, this company had was anticipating the same approval. They didn't get it because of some exposure levels, and it ran up from like $3 last year all the way up to like 10, I think it was, or 9.80. So I mean, the potential to make, double your money is there on this one, especially because we're very early to it, because there's only one article out there talking about the FDA approval coming up. I mean, there's other ones out there, but news is very few and far to be found, you know what I mean? But it's there, though. It's coming. I mean, if you can do a little digging, you'll find it. December 22nd is the date, or we're anticipating it. No guarantees, but yeah, the options were looking a little cheap. Actually, the options are looking a little bit better today. $220, $215. These ones are still up for me right here. 95, 105. Damn, I paid $60 for these ones. Yeah, these contracts and these ones right here, the 43 days and the 78-day ones, those ones actually look pretty promising. Look at Teddy Bear, little weirdo. All right, AQST Therapeutics, AQST is down at $5.53. Whew, excuse me. And support, got a little bit of support down there. Come on, AT&T. I still think I'm early on that because that news isn't anywhere really. That just hit my wire yesterday. But yeah, I couldn't find really any big articles talking about the Berkshire Hathaway hype with AT&T. I'm excited for it though. That's pretty cool right there because AT&T, they don't ever make moves. Damn, after hours went up to 79.81. Coinbase at. Oh, I fuck Coinbase. Where's UMC? I got a feeling UMC's ripping. Oh my god, my guy. Look at UMC gapped up $1. I love it. Yeah, UMC be doing this gap up shit. It's crazy. It's hilarious when it just be jumping up. But it also does the gap down too, so be careful with UMC if anybody is interested in it. Me, I like UMC. I've been in it since like $6. It pays dividend, can't go wrong. And semiconductor, I'm betting big on them. We need to take that shit from China. You know what I mean? Can't depend on those guys no more. Oh man, then we have Robo. The lockup is about to be off, so the potential for a lot of risk on Roblo is coming. But me, I look at it as a potential to grab some more Roblo at a cheaper price. And I like Roblox a lot. Weath Witherspoon bought her first ET. What? Her first NFT? No. Oh yeah, Solano and everybody started running it up out of nowhere, huh? Let me see, where's Solano at? Wrong one. Oh my god. Airbnb? Alright, I got filled at 460. I'm happy with it. That's a nice price. 460. I mean, what did we come down to 450? We came down to 450. I mean, oh, excuse me. This is definitely going to be a slow and steady play up until the steam gets moving. UMC Airbnb. Where's Arab Airbnb? Wow. Oh yeah, the jobs report was not good at all. I have another order at 450, not filled. Yeah, because I don't think we didn't exactly hit 450 on the dot. I think we went down to 451. $450.08, some shit like that. Yeah, it was 51. We were almost there. I have an order too at 452, so I was like, am I gonna get filled? But it didn't fill me. Excuse me. I can't stop yawning. Nice, Laura. That's nice. We'll see how today. I mean, I'll be very impressed if it's able just to chill right here. If we don't drop any more than 1%, 2% for the day, then that's pretty nice. I mean, you got granted that the whole broader market. I mean, we kind of got clipped. I mean, we kind of got smacked, man. Morning, brother. Morning, brother. You dropped the Lamar C. Yes, I did. I came in real quick. I was like, I need 10 more. I need 15 minutes. I need 15 more minutes. Went in there, adjusted the time, and I only needed 7. I only needed 7. Now, what happened was I hit my damn snooze button again like an idiot. But I caught it. Like, I woke up like a little bit before, a little later than I would have wanted to. I gotta stop doing that shit, man. I gotta stop hitting the snooze button. But AQST Therapeutics is chilling at $4.57. We are currently down a little bit under 1%. And we're actually coming back up. We did drop down to 451. The only reason I drank coffee is to pull Lamar, right? That's the only reason. It don't really get me woken up. I mean, because I'm still yawning away like a it makes me tired, actually. I think so. You're in call, though, so it was really early for you. Yeah, I'm in Cali, so it is really early. 6 o'clock, 6:30. You got to be up to catch the market over here. I take 5 hours when I need to. I take 5 hours when I need to, huh? Oh, so tired. God damn it. Oh, my Lord. I forgot about AI. What have they been up to? C3 AI. I forgot all about this company. What is this shit? Wow. That actually looks pretty nice right there. Then Bitcoin went back up to 50, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, man, where about we? Did we hit 4,000? Oh my God, we almost hit 4,000 on Ethereum. You know, it's the ping. And Chinese motherfuckers are pissed because like we don't care. We just came in and bought the shit out the dip. They banned it, and we were like, "Fuck you. We're gonna buy more." AMC's chilling at 44.54. It's barely positive for the day. It looks like it's slipping a little bit. It looks like it's going to struggle up here towards the top end. This 44.77 is acting like a level of... It needs to break through here. A level of resistance. Where's ETH? ETC. 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 Wait a minute. Yeah, businesses are starting to slow down too. So, I mean, it's like, you know, yeah, we'll see. Let's go, baby. Finally, man. My crypto account is back up. I mean, it's still down for the past 24 hours, but what happened? How the hell? How am I up? I don't even know. That shit makes no sense. Yeah, Bitcoin's back at 50. It wants to get going for 51. Oh, and the bull run's back. I got some dry AQST powder if it dips. Yeah, I got a couple limit orders put in. I got one at 450. I have one at like 435, and I think I have a big one at 380. What's my... Oh, I'm tripping on my light. Yep. Oh, have some dry powder. I suggest everybody have some dry powder on the side. Now, that is a recommendation. Have some dry powder on the side. ADA. Oh, yeah. Baba, China's doing it. You see that? I didn't realize that China shit was so bad. They're talking about having fuck's it called, like digital rehab for these kids over there because they're not allowed to play because they're only allowed to play like 4 hours, or is it 4 hours or 2 hours a week, and they're not allowed to play any video games during the week. Dude, they got rehabs for these kids over there that are having issues because, you know, they're wigging out because they don't got... Because over there, gaming's like a way of life over there. I mean, that's like a culture for them. It's not like over here, we just game to burn time. Over there, man, it's big. But yeah, those poor kids are going through it. Omar, how you doing, man? Low volume again. Yeah, very low volume. What was the most we dropped down today? Like what? 2%, 3%, like 3.5. So as long as we stay above 5% on the negative side, it's actually a win in my book. I mean, 10% for the week is actually, you know, it's not too bad, especially for a small company like this with such a low float and no news. I mean, gotta make a post. I've been talking about QS mouth since the beginning. Hell yeah, Lamar. I know I was gonna make a video yesterday, but I had to take care of some stuff. I got held up at the shop. But today I want to make one for AT&T and who else was it? And probably AMC, and then I'll throw in AQST Therapeutics in there. I'll probably split up in 2 videos, make one for AMC and then make one for AT&T. And then I'll probably end up making one just on recap of whatever calls and whatever accumulation I made this week. And then throw some AQST in there too. I'm going to throw some AQST in there too, you know. Gotta sprinkle it on everything, you know. Damn, it's Friday already, man. This week went by fast, dude. Like, this shit needs to slow down already. Like, I'm like, man. Father Time needs to slow down, man. He's moving. Oh, there we go. All right. The NASDAQ just went north. That was nice. Look at the NASDAQ's moving. Gassing it up on the NASDAQ. That's crazy. Oh, that was loud. Richard Allen was better by himself. I saw you guys commenting on Tip Ranks videos. Yep, I was all over the place. I just throw in a little AQST and then I'm out. You'll be surprised how, like, before when I was like doing a lot of day trading, how I would pay attention to the chat and like a ticker would pop up, I would look it up, and then, you know, if I liked it, I would grab onto it. So kind of hoping people will grab onto that. People will just see it and go look at it. I don't want to be too assertive. Be too assertive. Go fucking buy it now, motherfucker. You want to go outside? Tip rank sucks, lol. Buy that shit, alright? Jared, fucking buy it all up. The hell is that noise? Where's my mic sounding weird? At least some of the YouTubers respond to our comments. Tip Ranks hasn't to me ever. Yeah, some of the YouTubers actually do. You go in there, kind of. That's why I say you just gotta, like, you know, make them feel good about themselves and like point them out. And I'll be like, hey, bro, how do you feel about this one? You know, come up and rub the shoulders and shit. You know, it's like, don't stress. Look at this shit right here. Like, CRM is running with 0 news on Salesforce. Maybe call sweep on CRM. That's probably a call sweep. Yeah, we'll get him though, Jared. We'll get him, man. Watch. Well, give it a little bit more time. Once this shit hits some major news feeds, or, you know, we start getting some more articles out about the FDA, you know, hype. They're going to be like, oh, yeah, I remember AQST, that one dude, Lamar and Omar and all those guys were coming in here telling me about it. I should have grabbed it. I think more people will cover it soon. Yeah, I think so too. I think we're getting there. I think we're getting close to the end where people are going to start wanting to talk about it. Because, I mean, hey, December's a long way away. You know what I mean? But it really isn't, though. I mean, especially with the time that we've been flying through on this year. This year has just been shaving away quick. I mean, this year's already over. So, I mean, December's going to come right up real fast. ASON, hang on. What's the ticker on ASON? Damn it. Kansas City Southern stockholder meetings say evaluation options. KSU evaluating options. SEC Gary Gensler says the stock market needs an update. There are too many inherent conflicts of interest. Man, I've been saying that for a long time, man. They need to go in there and update that whole fucking system. That shit is broke. What's the spot at? Yeah, you guys see that video yesterday? AMC, they said it was going to go to 6. I mean, hey, even if AMC goes to 6, I mean, fuck, I'm still up on it, you know, with my free shares. I mean, that's still a 100%, or yeah, that's like a 100% win right there. Yeah, I still double my money no matter what. So I mean, $6 is cool with me. I want them to bring back dividends though, because they were actually paying a pretty big dividends before. Wow. Look at RSI is running. Not the indicator, but the stock. RSI ticker, Rush Street. What the hell are they doing here? This is this a game? This dude over here said, at least I lost the gains for the week. That sucks. Yeah, low volume though. Not too bad. I mean, we should probably expect another beginning of the week, Tuesday, since Monday's closed. We should probably see some significant volume. If we're able to double up the volume we saw last week or this Monday, or at least beat it, then we should be, seeing more volume on the following weeks and the following days. So Tuesday is going to be a pretty key day to see what the volume looks like when it comes in. So definitely going to be paying attention to AQST Therapeutics on Monday, Tuesday, I mean. I want to see this one get at least a 3 million volume. That would be very nice if they could hit that on Tuesday. Should be able to, because, I mean, everybody coming back from a long weekend, a lot of new investors coming back in. Just remember, a lot of investors will be coming in and shuffling and repositioning themselves. That's the idea of a lot of them coming back from summer. They're like, at end of the year, I better fucking reposition myself and sell out. And especially with taxes coming up fast. BBIG's at a pretty good spot right there at 726, 725. Dude, stop yawning. That's actually a pretty good level of support. I'm actually watching BBIG to maybe get in on it. Who was that other company I was looking at yesterday? I forgot the damn name. Beam? So many tickers, man. I don't know. I want to see Blink charging. Blink charging is supposed to be... There was some news that it didn't even really hit Blink yesterday. Yeah, I didn't really do nothing for Blink either. Tesla. Yeah, if it can't hold the $7, it really is going to drop bad. That's like a key level of support for BBIG. If it fails to hold it, woo, that's a long way down. It's going to be like... Yeah, BBIG was doing way too much for me to want to jump in on. Like, it's cool. It's cool to watch it, but I was like, nah, it's too much. $500 in gas fees to mint NFTs. Damn, bro, that shit went up a lot. Hey, whoa, wait a minute. BNB is getting clipped right now. Ethereum Classic. Damn, look at the Ethereum Classics above 70, dude. What did the Ethereum Classic go to last time? It was like, what, 170? 173? Man, I think Ethereum Classic's going to be a true blue winner in my book. But yeah, good morning. I hope everybody's doing pretty good out there. Afternoon, nighttime, wherever you guys are tuning in. But, well, don't forget it's Friday. We got a long weekend. And we'll... I mean, we're only down 1.62% on AQST. The broader market is kind of moving back up. I kind of still am anticipating AQST to come down a little bit more towards the 5% for the day. Just because we got a lot of day traders out there closing their positions, moving shit around. Buff. Whew, got lightheaded there. Damn it, I forgot what I was gonna look up. Oh well. Yeah, Binance is look like it's going just flat for the day. It's at 492. I mean, hell, man, Binance has just been very impressive. Blue, how you doing, Blue? Buenos dias. Looks like your 5% prediction may come. I'm waiting to make my play still. Thoughts on OCGN? OCGN sounds familiar. Isn't that like ocean something? Nah, I was way off on that one. It's coming up to at the end of this little this wedge it's got formed, this huge ass wedge on the 1 day on the 1 day chart. It actually looks pretty promising, bro. I mean, looking at the 152, I mean, it has this nice, steady upward trend that's been going on. I mean, granted, it did get stuck in this wedge formation, but it looks like it wants to break out of this wedge very soon. I mean, just by looking at the charts. I would have to look and see what the company does. But yeah, it definitely is setting up a wedge formation. And it's been doing it for quite a while, but each time it does this wedge and it stays sideways, I mean, I think it's pretty strong because it's just building up more strength, more strength. And I mean, on the 1 hour one, it's still on. We're still basically been staying on top of the 152. Once you get below the 152, that's when, you know, it's starting to worry a little bit. What's the 5? Oh yeah, then that mean damn. Alright, not looking at the 5-year one. I mean, they don't look too bad, but I'd have to look at them and see what we could find on news wise, like what they got coming up. What's the big thing coming out for them? But they have been holding steady at this range for quite a while. On OCGN. Options on it ain't any cheaper. No, actually they went up, bro. How about they went up? I was looking at them earlier. I'm like, wait a minute. No, actually, they kind of did come back down a little bit because these were at 88 this morning. But I grabbed these at 60 on Monday, or no, on Tuesday. But Monday, you could have came in and got these ones for like 55. Hell, these ones were going for 5, I think. I don't remember. But I know it was a little bit cheaper. Not very much cheaper, but still give it a little bit of time, Omar. I mean, we're only at 1.3% down. If it's able to stay above that 3% we saw, then hell, that looks pretty good. But Ethereum is about to blow up too, though. I mean, it's about to just go fucking ape shit right now. Look at this shit. It's about to break through 4,000 again. What the hell? At least that's a good sign. Options on the keys ain't any cheaper. At least that's a good sign. Yep, that is a very good sign because I mean it's not losing premium. At least we know. Where if we were losing premium quick, that would suck. Look at this shit, man. Ethereum is crazy. That's crazy. Got 0 worries if it gets drops. I'm just gonna buy it. That's all we need to do. That's all we need to do. Because, like, from my understanding, a lot of people I talk to, they don't know anything about it. They don't know of any news. A lot of people are like, there is no news. They're like, they don't have no FDA coming up. It's like, yeah, there is, bro. It says it. It says right there, December 22nd. There's multiple places that say it. Damn. You know what? I'm gonna go fucking ham on fucking Ethereum Classic right now. Let me see where we at on Ethereum Classic. I gotta find me an entry point here just to find me a cheaper entry point. Right there, 69.93. This motherfucker NFT. Yeah, Ethereum is getting ready to gas it up to fucking 4,000 again. That's crazy. The recovery time is very impressive on that one, though. Like, man, just think 3 months ago. I mean, like, not even like what, a month ago we were down. 2-3 months ago we were down a lot. My bet is one of the hedge funds will buy more in a few weeks to actually get it moving. Yeah, I think they're gonna too. I think a lot of those institutions that are already in on it will probably start acquiring some more positions in it. We'll see. I mean, especially if, you know, a lot of them bought in on IPO up here. I mean, a lot of them are dollar averaging in. That's still I'm betting on. I'm still betting on a lot of people out dollar averaging in from back in 2018. I mean, 2018 was a fucked up year. Well, at the end of it, that's when everything sold off because of crypto. Well, plus there was other things that played effect. Fucking, you know, plus we had the trade war bullshit. I think it's setting up for a pretty good spot where it's at, though. Hopefully, hell, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Put my mic down. Right there. Yeah. Well, BBIG's got a couple, like 2 spots of hope here. Oh my. That sucks, man. I told her to make that payment yesterday. She's all mad. Hopefully it doesn't come up late. Ethereum Classic is again, I guess. 39.89, 39.90 on Ethereum. Ethereum Classic is at 70.44. I think Ethereum Classic has been lagging though. Like Nautilus here. This is going to be a huge delayed factor here. People aren't going to hear about the Amazon news on this one for like another 3 months down the line. Well, that's fucking bullshit. Like, no one knows, but Amazon owns like 3 companies. They own this company and they own 2 other companies. And those 2 companies do business with Nautilus. I don't know. I don't think anybody. The news isn't anywhere. Another one that I'm early on. Very early on Nautilus. Time to post. Yeah, it's right, Pop. Oh, post it up, man. RKT. Not USR. US. Yeah, babe. Oh, because I used the wrong one. I'll send it back to you though. I still have it there in the. Yeah, I know. I forgot to do that yesterday. Yeah, I accidentally used the wrong one because I was looking for your. To what? Oh. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah. That's fucking stupid. Um. Than the USA one. Yeah, I know. When I called around last time, it was the cheapest insurance out there. Everybody else is over 100. All right, baby. All right, bye. Ah, and the post. US USO did slip. Now, why are they talking about another stimulus to come? SEC allegedly probes operator behind world's largest decentralized exchange, Uniswap. Whew, what? Bitcoin and I've been using Bitcoin and Ethereum as an inflation indicator, and it's coming back. So, like, damn, that might be why they're talking about another stimulus. Because if they do another stimulus, then that means they're gonna have to keep, like, it's gonna keep inflating. All right, this is our deflationary asset right here. This shit right here. Look at this thing I came across. This guy says, "I swear, when Biden touches his nose, he's telling the prompter to slow down, and when he touches his forehead, it means speed up." Watch when he speaks. What the fuck? That's fucking funny. Wait a minute. 4,000 on Ethereum. Yes. Look at it. It just gassed it. Woo! Look at it go. Look at it. Look at it. Damn, I could see it right there with Ethereum, though. I mean, the inflation, it's still there. Ethereum, 40.22. Going all ham on Ethereum. Classic. That's your Ethereum Classic's gonna lag a little bit on that. Come on, Ethereum. Fuck, just gas it up, Ethereum. Let's hit 41. Let's just get it over with. There it goes. 2020, 40.24 on Ethereum. I mean 40.27. Wow. AQST, we're chilling at 456. We're only down 1.30%. That's not too bad. 4,027 on Ethereum. Wow. Come on, ETC, get your fucking ass up there. They're all gonna wake up. All crypto's gonna just like, hello, it's gonna be back. Lamar, dropping them deuces. 40.23. So yeah, I think that, you know. And then there's no Elon out there posting some fucked up, you know, tweets and shit. Oh man, we're good, baby. We're good. Just back in the bull market for crypto. Whole day volume looks like Laura. Fucking. Where's Cardano at? Let me see. I mean, because that's crazy. Can Ethereum hold up above 4,000? All right, Cardano hasn't gotten none of that love yet. He said, fucking Lamar. Damn, we're back at $2.3 trillion on the whole crypto market cap, and Bitcoin's about to hit 51,000. Okay, Ethereum came back down a little bit, you know. Yeah, come on down there and hit that 152. I'll grab some off that 152. Crypto could pop. I'm thinking so too, Lamar. I'm thinking this weekend's going to be a very good weekend for crypto. I mean, all this, what? Look at that. Look at crypto, man. Crypto's wild. Let's bounce off this 152 and get back in the game, baby. Dude, like, I mean, like, literally, like, 3-4 months ago, people were screaming bloody murder, and they were like, it's the end of the world, it's Elon's fault, global warming, Bitcoin did it, and now everybody's like, it's good, we're cool, we're back up into the game, you know, even though Bitcoin is lagging a little bit. I mean, they up at 50,005. AQST, they got a little bit of a little steam off the bottom, we got a little bit of volume. A little bit of volume, not a whole lot, but I mean, you know, that was 1,300 there. Whoops, I hit my mic again. Yeah, don't forget to share. Don't forget to share AQST. Let's get more people out there in here. I put this shit on a copy. I'm gonna go. You see. Go spam that shit on Instagram everywhere. I've been forgetting to do that shit on Instagram. Airbnb isn't going anywhere, right? I think Airbnb, the name's going to be here for a very long time, especially with them offering that all those refugees from Afghanistan, all those homes, either 20,000 refugees or 20,000 homes for them to stay in or rooms. I don't know, it's a lot. Oh yeah, we got that antitrust fucking bullshit still. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got Grandpa Biden speaking.
As we head into Labor Day weekend, we have more evidence of the progress of our economy from last year's economic calamity. Today, we learned the economy created 235,000 new jobs. Head down.
There we go. Let's listen to this. Fuck.
Good morning. So I'm a few minutes late.
A few minutes late, dude. You're like over an hour late. What the hell?
Head down to Louisiana. And had a few things I had to do.
Yeah, I bet I get some ice cream. He said I had to get some ice cream.
As we head into Labor Day weekend, we have more evidence of the progress of our economy from last year's economic calamity. Today, we learned the economy created 235,000 new jobs in August, and the unemployment rate fell to 5.2%, the lowest it has been in 18 months. But despite the impact of the Delta variant, and I'll talk a little more about that in a minute,
that's all I want to know,
what we're seeing is an economic recovery that's durable and strong. The Biden plan is working. We're getting results.
The Biden plan is working.
America is on the move again. Today's revision of previous month's job gains, with the revision of July numbers, this report means that we have been adding an average of 750,000 jobs per month on average during the past 3 months.
We're still negative.
In the 3 months before I became president, well, we were adding 60,000 jobs a month. Total job creation in the first 7 months of my administration is nearly double any prior first-year president. While I know some wanted to see a larger number today, so did I. What we've seen this year is the continued growth, month after month, in job creation. It's not just that I've added more jobs than any first-year president, in the first year of any president. It's that we've added jobs in every single one of my first 7 job reports, and wages are going up. Some more jobs, some months are fewer, some months more, but always adding jobs. This is the kind of growth that makes our economy stronger.
Right, he just did it right now.
And consistent progress.
He told teleprompter to slow down.
Our economy grew the first half of this year at the fastest rate in about 40 years. We're the only developed country in the world. I'll say that again. We're the only developed country in the world whose economy is now bigger than it was before the pandemic. Because of the groundwork we laid with the American Rescue Plan, our vaccination strategy, we're seeing an economy and a job market that can weather the ups and downs of the Delta variant and anything else that comes our way. You know, we have a lot more work to do, as I will discuss shortly, but the facts speak for themselves. Think of where this country stood on the day I was sworn in as president and compare it to where we are today. The number of people filing new claims for unemployment each week is down 57%, down 57%. Child poverty is down nearly 50%. We're no longer seeing long lines of people waiting for boxes of food to be put in their trunk after waiting for hours, or sometimes up to 2 hours. The unemployment rate is down from 6.3% to 5.2%, and I believe it's going to continue to go down. And it's no wonder that last week's Gallup poll found that 72% of Americans think that now is a good time to find a quality job. At this time last year, that number was 30%. And that's the mark of an economy where regular people can see a place for themselves in the economy. You know, the holidays we celebrate this weekend, the holiday Labor Day, is about honoring the dignity of work, honoring the American worker.
And he needs it.
And that's what our economic strategy is all about as well.
Seizures, but
it's about growing our economy from the bottom up and the middle out, providing some extra breathing room for families. And my dad would just say, just a little breathing room, creating an environment where employers have to compete for workers by providing higher wages and better benefits. That's what's happening. Wages are up, especially for working class Americans. Even so, even with the progress we've made, we're not where we need to be in our economic recovery.
All right,
there are 2 critical tasks ahead this month to get us closer to our goal and to take the next steps in our recovery. And the first, we need to make more progress in fighting the Delta variant of COVID-19. This is a continuing pandemic of the unvaccinated. Since becoming president, I've ramped up testing, secured enough vaccine for every single American, and gotten 175 million Americans fully vaccinated. Still too many have not gotten vaccinated. And it's creating a lot of unease in our economy and around our kitchen tables. Today's report shows that the steps we've taken, passing the rescue plan and vaccinating 175 million people, make our economy capable of growing and adding jobs even in the face of this continuing Delta surge. Strengthen our economy very different from the way things were last winter. There's no question the Delta variant is why today's job report isn't stronger. I know people were looking, and I was hoping for a higher number. But next week, I'll lay out the next steps that we're going to need to combat the Delta variant, to address some of those fears and concerns. I want to talk about how we'll further protect our schools, our businesses, our economy, and our families from the threat of Delta. As we continue to fight the Delta variant, the American Rescue Plan we passed continues to support families, businesses, and communities. Even as some of the benefits that were provided are set to expire next week, states have the option to extend those benefits and the federal resources from the rescue plan to do so. That not more federal taxes, state taxes, but they have the federal money to be able to do that. States continue to have access to a wide array of support, like help for schools that are reopening, help for child care centers to make them available and affordable, and other resources to help our economy get back to normal. The measures we've taken so far have brought America out of an economic freefall, steadied us, and enabled us to grow our economy even as we continue to combat COVID. We are adding jobs, not losing them. The fight against COVID today is far different from the fight we were waging last winter. The second thing that has to happen in September is for the Congress, the House and Senate, to finish the job of passing my economic agenda so that we can keep up the historic momentum we've been building these last 7 months. It's about investing in America's future, not about short-term stimulus. That's not what we're talking about. These are long-term prosperity we're talking about lowering the cost of living for families, creating millions of good-paying jobs for hardworking Americans. It's about reducing bottlenecks in our economy, reducing long-term price pressures. It's about helping more people to work by helping ease the burden that parents bear, especially mothers, keeping them out of the job market. Both the Senate and the House have taken important steps forward to pass my bipartisan infrastructure plan.
145.
This bill is going to end years of gridlock. We used to remember we always had, the whole notion we had, I guess, was every week was going to be infrastructure week. Well, both literally and figuratively, it's going to change things on our streets across the country and figuratively as it relates to Washington. We're going to create millions of good-paying jobs.
We haven't seen volume like this in a while.
We're going to ease inflationary pressure.
Last time we saw volume like this was on the downside.
Allow us to win the competition of the 21st century in a global economy where the competition has become more intense. Look, it's historic investment in roads, and rail, in transit, and bridges, in clean energy, in clean water,
right here,
universal broadband. It's going to modernize our energy grid. You need not go any further than look what's happening across the country now in terms of the energy grid. It's about resilience. Make our roads and highways safer. Make us more resilient to the kinds of devastating impacts from extreme weather we're seeing in so many parts of the country. And look, this is about good paying jobs for ordinary people, blue-collar workers, jobs at prevailing wage, not $15 an hour or 20 or 30, but for the carpenters and pipe fitters, plumbers, electrical workers, and so many other Americans. About 90% of the jobs we'll create with this plan won't require a college degree, but will fundamentally transform the lives of millions of people. It's going to transform America and propel us into the future, just as we did when we built the Transcontinental Railroad, when we electrified the country with the TVA. Look, at the same time, the House and Senate have to advance my Build Back Better agenda. That bill contains critical investments in child care to make it easier for families to be able to go to work and assure their child is being taken care of.
In that spot right there.
And home care for seniors. The polling data shows among your generation, all of you out here, your greatest concern is caring for your elderly parent, even more than your child. It's about paid leave, allowing people with a new child or a sick spouse at home to take care of them without risking losing their paycheck. Not indefinitely, but for a time period.
Hard. We just went down 1.52. We're down to 455. 455 on AQST.
Making us significantly better educated and increasing our competitive edge globally.
Not too hard. I mean,
around the world.
We did slip about 1%.
Over time. And we'll combat climate change by building our clean energy future, creating, the experts point out, millions of jobs and building windmills and solar panels all around the country and transferring that energy, transmitting it to parts that don't have that capacity. We're going to bring down the cost of prescription drugs.
Whatever I'm hearing is making me sick. I know, man. I don't want to listen to it either.
Negotiate drug prices with producers. Look, and so much more.
We buy, we
hodl.
Here's the
thing you need to know. We're going to deliver these investments without raising taxes 1 cent.
It makes me sick listening to this guy.
Anyone making less than $400,000.
What kind of bullshit he says.
How are we going to do that? We're going to do it
how are we going to do
by leveling the playing field.
Leveling the
Just
playing
having a
field.
fair
Oh my
system.
God, I hate that
We ask the
saying.
largest corporations, the wealthiest Americans.
I used to work with this motherfucker that owned this shop in the
They can
desert.
still
He
make
was the
millions of
biggest
dollars.
con artist I ever
The
knew,
super
bro.
wealthy are still going to be able to have 3 homes. It's not going to affect anything. The fact of the matter is, though, it's about time they begin to pay their fair share.
Sorry to hear that, June.
For example, you've heard me say it before, and I'll say it again, but it's the best example to make
I
it
didn't
clear to
vote for him, though.
people about a
Susan
very
is selling her
complicated
car
notion.
for AQST.
55 of the largest corporations in America last year paid zero in federal taxes. I don't care what your position is. It just seems to me it's time they start to pay their fair share, like everybody
I want to
else.
see if he's going to answer any questions.
Just pay a little bit here.
Just pay a little bit here.
And it comes up to
Shut the hell up,
billions of
Biden.
dollars if they pay. The irony of ironies is during the recession and the pandemic, you've heard me say this before, I apologize for repeating it, where the vast majority of
Here
Americans
comes
are
the
struggling
whispers.
just to hang on. The number of billionaires in America actually grew. Now I want to hold here for just a second. If there have been so many records the stock market has hit under my presidency. Loopholes that big corporations and super wealthy use to pay less. To give you one example.
Come on, Biden. It's your nap time.
there's a
Hurry up
group
and
of
wrap this
experts
shit up and
left,
go
right,
get your
and
ice
center
cream and go
who
take a nap.
estimate that right now, we lose more than $100 billion a year
Time to
in
start
tax
day
revenue
drinking.
from the top
You know, I
1%
hear
of
this guy. I'm
taxpayers.
going to start drinking right now.
Not because of low tax rates, but because the wealthy
pricey.
people
Listen
aren't
to
paying
this
the
guy.
taxes they owe. We're going to change that so that they pay taxes just like typical hardworking Americans do right now. We're going to use the money we
Vice
collect
President
from
need
the
to
tax
quit.
cuts
Why did a
to give
3-year-old
tax
get
cuts to
turned away?
middle-class families.
Man, they're
To
going
make it
wild up
easier
there.
to
These
raise
days will make
kids,
the
to
days
take
with
care of your
balling
aging
that much
parents,
more
and so much
exciting, yeah.
more. What's going on in Congress?
Not too bad, though. We're only
Not
down
a single
1.52.
Republican supports this plan.
1.52. We're
They
still
support the
holding up.
bipartisan plan, but not this plan. Not one. And some big corporations are
I
spending
mean, look at what's
millions of
going on
dollars
in the broader market, though. I mean,
in
some
legitimately. I
fucking-
mean, they're-
ever since this dude started
they're
talking,
lobbying to try to escape
Ever
their
seen
obligation to
that?
pay the taxes they owe.
wait for European clothes, too. We'll
Leaving
see what
working
happens when
families to
European.
pay a larger share of the burden.
Monday could be nice. Let's make comments
Somebody's
all
gotta
weekend.
pay.
Yeah, Monday, we're closed Monday.
And
Remember
those
Tuesday.
who can afford to pay
Say a
aren't
good
paying
word.
anywhere
Oh,
near
yeah.
their fair share. It means
Markets
you'll
are
pay
closed
more.
Monday. Don't forget. But yeah, Tuesday will definitely be a pretty
this
good
has worked
day.
in the past with significant lobbying efforts, but I don't think it's going to work with me. For those big
don't think shit's gonna work
corporations
with you.
that don't want things to change, my
Especially when
message
you don't
is
answer no
this.
questions, bro.
It's time for
I'm not
working
allowed to answer any
families,
questions.
the folks who built this country.
Yeah, definitely
Check
share the
their
good word of
taxes,
AQST before the news
Those
gets out there.
corporations
Like,
are
we were
doing
literally
everything
early
they can
before the
to
news
find
on
allies in Congress
AQST.
to keep that from happening. Let me be as
And I'm pretty sure it's going to be a pretty good
clear.
weekend leading into a good
I'm gonna
week with
take them
Ethereum.
We're gonna pass
I mean,
these
Ethereum
measures.
went up to 42,
We're gonna build an economy from the
4,029,
bottom up and the middle
4,028.
out,
So, I mean,
not
that'll
from the
help
top
investor
down.
confidence come back a
And when
lot.
corporations and the
Bitcoin
wealthy
went up to
start
what,
to pay their fair share,
51, 55?
it's going to put millions of people, according to all the estimates,
2005,
millions
I
of
think it was.
people to work in jobs that are going to help them punch their ticket to the middle class and stay in the middle class. And everyone will do better, including corporate America. Look, just think about it. Throughout our history, when the middle class has done well, when it
He's a
prospers,
joke.
has there ever been a time the wealthy?
I voted for the other guy,
America
right?
didn't do well? I
I
can't
would have
think of
preferred
one.
the other man.
Our country needs these investments. I'm not asking anything other than just some fairness.
Last time this dickhead was in
being
office, we
injected
lost a
into the
lot of
system.
money.
Like I said, if you hold here, the fact
Or
is
not him,
that,
but last time his
the very
presidency
wealthy
was in
will,
there.
they're still going to have 3 homes or 4 homes if they want. It's not going to change what schools they
I'll
can
be
send
making
their
a
kids.
large
It's not gonna
order for
change their
AQST
standard
if
of
it
living.
dips. I bought a couple
But just
calls,
pay.
but waiting for
Fair
421.
share. Corporate
good price right
America
there,
is going to
421.
continue to do very well. I've seen no evidence to suggest that it's going to cost
Yeah, I got a
jobs
limit
or
order at
cost-
435, and then
It just,
and
and
then
now
one
we
at
need Congress to
420.
finish the job. To come through for the American people, ensure that the economy continues to gain strength
one
and
at
stability
450.
as we move forward. Now, finally,
and then quite get all the way down there. Hit,
third
where'd
thing
it
we
go
need
down
to
to
do, all of us,
451, I think it
is to
was.
stick together. We have to
Just
put
one
ourselves on
penny away
track
from
to
it.
accomplish
And then
extraordinary
I think I have a
things.
big order at
A strong,
390.
inclusive,
But I don't think it's going to
historic
make it to
economic
390.
growth. landmark investments.
And I still got dry
create
powder on the
more
side.
good jobs and deliver breathing.
I got to roll over my calls,
families.
though, for
A giant step
when it
forward
does.
in
If
the
it
fight
does
against
dip down,
climate
that's what I'm
change.
waiting for. I got to
Crisis
roll
made
these ones
more
over.
evident than ever by the death and
42-day
destruction
ones,
caused
I
by
got to roll these
extreme
ones
weather
over.
just these past few
I
days.
want to grab the 168-day
My
ones.
agenda, I believe,
What I'll do is
one
I'll
that
sell
every
half of
American,
these
if they
ones,
understand,
and
can
then
get
I'll buy
behind.
these other half all in the same order.
Because of the work we've all put in, not just here in Washington, but in communities across the country, every one of those goals is now within our reach. Coming together has always been part of the DNA of Americans. And if we can summon that instinct within us to unite, as one people, one nation,
Does
there's nothing
BEM
beyond
look
our
like it's
capacity.
going to go lower? Yeah, BEM does look
Let's
like it
keep
is going to go
going.
lower.
Let's
Digital
stick
space. I
together.
was
Let's
looking at it about.
remember
I
who
was
we
looking at
are.
it this morning.
You've heard me say it time
Let
and
me
again,
bring
we're
it
the
up again.
United States of America. And the rest of the world is looking to us. Just because we are the most prosperous nation in the world right now. We're growing.
It's going to come back right here to this moving average.
A fairness. We'll still have millionaires.
Roughly in
we'll
this
still have
range, right
billionaires,
here.
We'll still have corporations that do incredibly well and CEOs that make a lot of money.
So you still got about another
But everybody has to start paying.
like 75 cents, 80 cents to go.
Thank you very much.
Is he going to walk away? Is he going to walk away? Is he going to answer any questions?
One question on
Oh, shit, he's gonna answer a question.
Sir, what would be your message to women in Texas, and what can your administration do to protect abortion rights on a federal level?
I'm late for going down. I'm going to talk about these things from Louisiana. But
Listen to this guy.
I have been and continue to be a strong supporter of Roe v. Wade.
Oh, shit, he spoke.
Number
Hang on.
one. And the most pernicious thing about the Texas law, it sort of creates a vigilante system where people get rewards to go out to, anyway. And it just seems, I know this sounds
So I
ridiculous,
was
almost
like, yeah,
un-American,
beam is over.
what we're talking about.
I
Not to
said
debate
beam is
about.
dead.
I respect people who think that, who don't support Roe v. Wade. I respect their views. I respect them, those who believe life begins at the moment of conception. And all. I respect that. Don't agree, but I respect that. I'm not going to impose that on people. But what I was told, and I must tell you, I am not certain. I was told that there are possibilities within the existing law
And then beam can
to
bounce
have the
Monday with
Justice Department look and
AQST.
see whether are there things that can be done that can
Is he going to walk away
limit
right now?
the
He's going to walk away right now.
independent
Watch.
action of individuals in enforcing a federal system.
Yeah, potentially. It could set up for Tuesday. Remember,
I
Tuesday.
don't know enough to
Monday,
give
we're
you an
closed.
answer.
But yeah, Tuesday's
That's
definitely
my
going to be an
intention.
exciting day.
Thank you all very much.
And he walks
Getting
away.
Americans out of Afghanistan.
Mr. President, what about booster
President,
shots?
are you moving
What
out
about
from
the confusion about
Afghanistan?
booster shots, sir?
Fired. That's funny. He just came in and said a bunch of bullshit and walked away, huh? BBB says, or BBB, it's a dead cat. Yeah, it'll get a nice little bounce and then come down, but yeah, BBIG definitely is overextended like a mother. It's been having these spikes though every like 3 months, so let's see if it does another one. Every like year it gets this crazy ass spike or something like that. Every 8 months. Yeah, BBIG, I even said over the weekend I really didn't see nothing. BBIG wasn't enticing at all. Yes, I did. Any potential bounce above 30 with BEM again or negative? Oh, yeah, I mean, what do you say, back above 30? Yeah, you can because the moving averages are right here. Once you bounce off of this 152, it'll get right back up to this area and test this 31 area. So expect to test 31 resistance and maybe, yeah, this is going to be the high level of resistance for Beam. If not there, I mean, it should at least make it here. If it makes it through that way, it should be able to bust through and then test this higher end up. But yeah, you'll be able to get up to the above 30. And this is only a 30-minute chart. Blank looks like it's coming up towards his wedge. On its way to the end of the wedge. Thanks, man. I've got a theory that has been holding true for some time now. I wanted to tell you about that with these stocks. Oh, yeah. Lay it out there. Look at Bitcoin at $50,000, though. That's crazy. I love it. Oh, Annie was the other one I wanted to look at. If Annie's able to chill and use this 52 moving average as some support, which is basically the $7 range. $7, fuck, I would say like what, 668 to the $7 range. It should be actually a pretty solid play on Annie. So every that is 3, the stock market goes terrible. So the 3rd, the 12th, the 21st, 30th, they always tank. All of them every time, every day. Yeah. Yeah, you can see it actually on the SPY. We got that sell off, that dip, and then the rip. We've, people coming in and buying, and you could literally you could have been playing the 52 moving average and been making money off of the SPY since fucking way back here. I mean, hell, you can come in and make some good money using this little, playing it like that. I mean, hell, this was the last little dip we just had where everybody was all panicking and freaking. Remember, freaking out? Everybody was like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. What are we going to do? And then look, we're fucking back up. You could have came in and made some good money right there. What was it, 436? And now we're at 452, 455. Come on. That's $20 right there you could have made at least. I sold some puts right here on this one. I bought puts on the SPY in anticipation of it was going to slip, playing that same theory that you're going off digital. Especially with AMC, happens like clockwork. I don't know why. 3, 12, 21, 30 like clockwork. Been using puts for these days especially, and it works. Yeah. Yeah, I use that kind of set up this last week on the SPY. I don't do it a lot though, but yeah, it makes sense. It does have like a little pattern going on like that. It's a good catch right there, Digital. I like that. Yeah, I've been noticing some kind of little patterns like that in it too. Sounds like a little tin foil, but you know, hey, it works though, shit. But yeah, Biden, man, that fool, he's a clown and a half. I think that fool farted when he was on the microphone. It was all very... Thanks. Watch the 21st. LOL. I'll be back to see. Yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on it, man. Thanks for coming. Thank you, Digital. Swinging in here and asking that question. Hell yeah. Whew, excuse me. I wasn't too ladylike. Yeah. Let's get back into it. What do we got? 1.66%. Not too bad. Let's see. What are we going to do with this one today? ADA. Oh, come on, ADA. Oh, that was a burp too, by the way, Lamar. Okay. That was a burp too, by the way, Lamar. Yeah, looks like we got some pretty good little support going on right here on the 30-minute chart, though. So yeah, back to my what I was saying about crypto being like deflationary. Well, I mean, that kind of improves this whole run-up right here with Ethereum, that people are kind of getting scared again, and with Delta and shit like that. So, I mean, something to keep an eye on. Because the only reason why Ethereum and crypto ran up was because of the whole situation we had this last year. Because it is a deflationary asset. So the fact that it's running up, I mean, it could mean, and then the Delta shit could be coming back a little bit. The fears lingering out there. I know I ain't afraid about it though. Ah, shit, wrong one. This is a one-off slowdown. Biden going to Delaware for a long weekend. Oh, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see what the news was on this shit. Rise in COVID cases in kids. BTCs trying to make day eyes. Hang on. Wait a minute. What? Let's see. What's Bitcoin doing? I don't know. Well, I mean, oh yeah. It looks like it's actually getting ready to run up right now on Bitcoin. That trend line looks stupid on it though. Dude, it's fucking funny. TC. There we go. Ethereum Classic. Come on, baby. Is that all day highs right there? Yes, it is. Like, my main theory behind Ethereum Classic is when Ethereum does its whole switch, it's the proof of work or proof of stake, whatever the hell. Ethereum Classic has they're like the main ones with it. They got like the majority of it over there when it comes to the proof of work or proof of stake, whatever the fuck it is. But whatever Ethereum switching over to, this is the go-to right here. That's why I think Ethereum Classic is gonna be I think it's gonna be a banger. Tech is still down though. SPY is going positive. Like, they want to go positive. Hey, you right? He said F those. I mean, I don't know about F those, bro, but I mean, hey, you're allowed to whatever you wanna. It's up to you. Whatever you wanna F. You're allowed to F whatever you want. I gotta go get my debit. Moment. I gotta go share this shit on my Facebook. But yeah, Ethereum Classic, baby. Look at 71.22. It's gassing it. Oof. AQST, AQST Therapeutics. We're down 1.73% at 454. Holding up pretty solid right there on that pretty good on that support right there. Ethereum Classic, those gonna kill it. Don't sleep on it. Get in there. I mean, $70 is still pretty pricey, but I mean, damn, I remember I was buying this one back when it was at like $8, $9. Man. Oh, man, excuse me. That danger zone. 71.24 Ethereum Classic. This is gonna be nice right here on Ethereum Classic. People are probably taking their winnings from Ethereum and throwing them into like ATC. I wouldn't be too surprised if like Cardano starts to make a run, or even DOGECOIN. So yeah, I expect it to be a pretty phenomenal weekend for crypto, because that's usually what a lot of times what they do. They switch it out and they take their winnings from Ethereum, Bitcoin, they throw it in some other shit, these smaller ones, and let them run it up. Oh yeah, look at those coins getting a little juiced up. Oh, shit. So yeah, it looks like crypto is coming back hard. 71.33 on Ethereum Classic. Man, I've been saying it. Any plays, Mike Robin? Come on, baby, you already know. ADA, go grab some water. AQST is a new one. Where I'm playing the FDA hype. Whereas I'm anticipating the FDA approval for this seizure drug. They actually they actually put up to get approved last year, but there was a small weight group that the exposure level was low, and it caught. Oh my lord! Look at Ethereum just popped to 7150. But yeah, AQS2, all you need to know, bro, is it's going to moon soon, just like He Is Rising said. There we go. You know what's up. When we are patient, yeah. We're accumulating. Right now, we're in the accumulation zone, baby. It's on sale right now, you know. I'm actually watching some calls. But damn, Ethereum Classic, dude. It went up to 71.65. Wow. This week we are basically still up. We're up like 13% for the week, Mike. I mean, we came out swinging pretty hard, but like we have a good technical setup. You know, we broke out of this huge. Actually, hang on, let me put it in 1 year. 1 year. You know, we had this huge wedge we were in for a very long time, for just a whole year of downward selling. But if you look at the moving averages, you'll see it right here, bro. Like, you can see this is the accumulation zone. You know, I like to say when the red's on the top, it's the time to be buying. But you look at the end, look at where we're at. We're getting closer to it. I mean, we never had this setup. Like, over here we were, I mean, it was never anywhere near that moving average. Unless we had some crazy-ass news that was going to come out, then we were going to pop up. But the fact is, we have news coming out way, way over here. December 22nd, right here. So from here, I gotta put a line there. Actually, here we go. From now to there, that's when you can probably accumulate and get in on good prices. So this is game time. So last year, what it did is it ran up prior to the FDA approval, like 3 months, 4 months before the approval. But right now, they're really not talking about it because everybody's talking about AMC. They're talking about inflation, tapering, China shit, fucking Delta fears. And now we got Ethereum running it up to fucking $4,000. And, they're everywhere. The waters are muddy right now. But people, they'll start talking about it once we get closer. FDA is a big news. So basically, I'm playing the hype on the FDA. We're all early for it. So just, if you want to grab a seat so that way you don't need to find a seat later. You don't want to be one of those guys standing up, falling around and shit. Trying to catch the train. Me personally, I'd rather be on the train than try to chase it. But yeah, that's where we're at with it. I know BBIG's been running it up. We had like support running up, but they were already overextended. No. And plus, this one has some kind of short interest on it, and it has a very low float. And low floaters can run. The only problem with low floaters is they can also come down very, very fast. But so we'll see. I'm looking at a low of 385, 390 potentially, but I don't think it's going to go that low because we've been falling down and just recovering it. But yeah, that's where we're at with that one. That's where I'm at with that one. That's my theory behind it. AQS going to 10 plus. In my opinion, I've traded FDA run-ups for almost 10 years. Analysts have way higher targets. Oh yeah, I've seen some crazy targets out there. I think like the highest, it's like 47, I think. And then like that's like a legitimate analyst, and then some other like off the wall people are saying 147, 150. Worley, AQS and fart coin. Worley, it will start running soon. Nice. IDEX, Mike said. Calls are cheap right now. Yeah, they're real cheap. $5 calls are easy in my mind. I'm 90% shares. I have a few of those calls. 144, although I don't think it'll. Yeah, there was somebody that said 144 somewhere. I was like, all right, you know. That's if like a delta squeeze happens or something like that. Like if we hit $5, I mean, it's potential to hit up for a delta squeeze on it. Potential. But I mean, like I said, I mean, squeezes are like looking for a damn unicorn or trying to find a fucking leprechaun. Good luck with that. Don't try to chase them. They're rare and they're very few. I mean, like a true squeeze. I mean, like the GameStop, what GameStop did, that was basically a true squeeze. I mean, AMC was up at $30, $50 at one point before, I think it was. So, I mean, it was kind of like a baby squeeze on AMC. Once we break 480, it's going boom. It's going to boom, right, Susan? Susan knows what's up. But I think, I mean, we're getting the fears back in there because, I mean, looking at Ethereum, looking at my inflation fucking indicator, which is Bitcoin and Ethereum, I mean, look at that shit is running up. I mean, we just came back to 4,000 with no problem. I mean, the recovery was quick. And the only reason why we like sold off is because people thought we were reopening up. Delta, I mean, COVID was kind of getting in check, and then now it's like shit's fucking all over the place. So yeah, I'm excited for it though. I'm excited, not for the Delta, but you know, I'm excited for what's gonna happen. Man, Ethereum Classic at 71.66. That's like all new highs for like what, a month? Oh no, never mind. Almost all new highs for a month were 77.44. Ethereum does need a break above that 77. Once we get back up here, it's going to be on, and we might be able to get up there over this weekend. I think I'm having a good feeling about this weekend. And it'll transition to a pretty strong Tuesday. Don't forget, we're closed Monday. But I'll still be here doing live stream, though, playing crypto, because I'm anticipating crypto to continue to run it up. June, I bought a few shares today. I'll see how it goes next week and maybe buy some more. Hell yeah, June. I came in and I was like, well, I'll buy some just so I can have my position in there, and you know, we'll see what happens. I mean, Monday we opened up and it jumped up like 14%, I think it was, which with no news, that's actually pretty impressive. I was kind of expecting a 5% drop today, and like, I mean, like for us to hold up with zero news, I mean, it's showing pretty strong support on it. Especially if you've been watching it, you'll see the dips come in and we just buy it. People come in and just buy the dip. And I mean, another thing I'm playing on it, which I hate saying this analogy, but we have a lot of bag holders that are averaging in or probably been averaging in, and they're probably waiting to sell out to break even or whatever the hell they got going on. You know what I mean? So you got to we kind of have to expect that to happen, especially because of how it's been a pretty rough year for this one. Oh my Lord, look at Ethereum Classic. It's going for 71. Yeah. It's going for 72. But yeah, I'm playing that kind of too, the whole psychology part of it with people. But we're at a good level of support. As long as it's able to hold up right there at that 450 area, I think we should be pretty much good to go on it. But there is potential to come back and touch the 152 moving average. I mean, unless the 22 is able to get up there significantly faster, which we'll see what Tuesday holds. Tuesday, we might just gap up again another 15-20%. And then again, I mean, you have to realize this week you had support. You had BBIG, you had Any, you had all these other companies doing like 50-60% gains. I think there was one that did 100% gains. So, I mean, We were over here with 15%. I mean, it was looking nice, but it wasn't looking too nice. Not compared to some of these other ones. And there goes Ethereum Classic again. Ethereum Classic is gassing it. We got a nice little buy right there off that bottom. Off of that 452. But yeah, playing FDA news. I've made some pretty good money on FDA plays. But then again, I've also lost some pretty good money on FDA ones, though. You got to be careful with those FDA assholes. XRP. Oh, wow. XRP's going, too. Whoa. Damn, XRP just jumped up a lot. Like 5 cents on XRP. What about XLM? XLM is kind of sleeping a little bit. I'm new here, been looking more into AQST, and I'm loving it. Yeah, I mean, sure. Lonnie came in here, he's already up, I think. Very rarely do you buy a company and know you're up. I don't know why it's just cheap. There's nobody talking about it yet. Like, you have to. There's a article about a little over a month ago, about the anticipation for the FDA approval. And I mean, like, everybody's looking at AMC right now. And I mean, let's be real. Everybody and their mom's looking at AMC right now, saying, "Squeeze, please. It's gonna squeeze today." It's cool with me though. I like my AMC shares. My average price, I'm nice. I'm happy with my AMC where it's at. Can't go wrong with free shares, you know. That's what I want to do with AQST. Once it gets up to like $10, $9, get my money back, and then just not even worry about it no more. Put that money into crypto. I like crypto a lot. Crypto's been making me more money than the stock market has. It always has. I see way bigger gains from crypto than I do the stock market. Short volume is slightly above average, but with the low float, the stock could pop. Yep. The float is extremely low on this company. And you have to remember, 53% of institutions kind of own this company. No, it's 53% of the companies held by institutions. Let me reword that. Yeah. And I mean, I don't think, they're going to sell out after 3 years in a company. Maybe. I mean, they'll probably sell out a little bit, but I don't see them doing it. Most of them got at least a 5 to 10 year investment strategy. Damn, Ethereum Classic is going again. So it does look like people are taking money from Ethereum and putting it in these other little ones. Because Ethereum kind of did chill out. Yeah, it did chill out a little bit. Damn, these $5 ones on the November 19 ones, those ones look disgusting. They've continued to climb. Could have grabbed these ones on Monday for $60. $60 on Monday. You could have grabbed these ones. If you look, the worst analyst projection, it will double in price. Yep. 2 of the analysts who are on AQS that have 80-90% success rate 13 to 28. Yeah, I seen a little bit of the analyst reports. I usually don't pay attention to the reports, but I did see it did have it was through the roof on all the analysts I seen. Everybody had really high targets for it. High targets and high ratings. Making me want to buy this dip even more, LOL. Yeah, I'll wait. As soon as it hits 450, I'll get filled, but I'm waiting for that 450. It's like it was almost there, and then it was like, nope, it was playing with me. I thought I was gonna get filled when it went down right there. I was like, all right, cool, I'm gonna get filled just a little bit more, and then it just went back up. I don't think it's gonna come back down to 450 though. I mean, I really don't. I don't think it is. If it does anything like what it's been doing for the past few days, where it'll like dip out here, recover, and then come back up. But like I said, it's Friday. You gotta be prepared for the shorts, or not the shorts, but the day traders to cover their position because it's going into the weekend, long weekend. Yeah, Ethereum Classic, dude. What the hell? McDonald's now hiring 14, 15-year-olds. That's what they're looking for? That's crazy. Any news for AQST was good because people don't even have a clue what the ticker is, right? They really don't. They don't even know what it does. Like I listened to a couple of these other ones and they were like, yeah, they had FDA came out and they didn't get approval for some drug. It's not some drug. It's a seizure drug. God damn it! And it was a very small weight group that fucking didn't get affected by the exposure level was really, really low. Which means that, it wasn't exposing them to the drug as much. The effects weren't as high. They had like a higher tolerance. They were probably talking about the overweight little kids, probably, maybe. Overweight people, Probably talking about me. Back when I was at 300 pounds, Yeah, I had no clue, yeah. I remember playing this company last year. That's why when people started coming in here, like about a week or two ago, people were telling me about it, but I just didn't. I knew it needed a little bit more time just looking at the setup. I started hearing about it like right around here, but I was like, we're too far away from it. Because this is when they came, this little dip, this little pop, this is when they came out and said that the anticipation for the report. Or is it over here? Somewhere around here. Because it was like 2 months ago, that report. There was an article talking about AQST and everybody's anticipating approval because of last year's botched report. A lot of investors weren't happy about the report last year. They said it was bullshit. I want to see Classic use this 22 and just run it up from there. Come on, Classic. But yeah, definitely everybody is early on this one. And so that's cool. It's always good to be early on something and know it's going to do something good. I mean, nice. Ethereum Classic right off of that 22. But is it going to be a true support, though? I don't know. It might just bounce a little bit and fail. Look at that. AQST still going up again. It's getting back up to the moving averages. What is your headline saying? C to 6. Oh, because you guys catch that headline the other day where they were talking about it? The analyst, they were like, yeah, it's gonna go to $6 or some bullshit. There was they interviewed Matt Kors last night. Yeah, I put it on there. I honestly don't think it's going to $6 ever. You know, I mean, that shit was funny though. That Matt Kors on there doing his little interview with him. I've been holding AMC for a very long time. Since since Adam came out and said there was no more bankruptcy was out of the picture. That's when I was like, all right, cool, I'll fuck with you, Adam. And then, like, the next day, the fucking meme mania happened and it ran up. But yeah, that's the only reason why I put it on there. Like, you know, because all the analysts are saying it's going to go to $6. Everybody's saying it's worth $6 because of the debt and this and that. And just, you know. All I know is the apes are still buying it. You should put LOL in the headline, though. Oh, yeah, huh? Here, I'm going to slap it on there right now. But hey, if it did come back to $6, let me tell you, you know what? I will buy a shitload of AMC. Let me tell you. Because, I mean, it's closer to my average. I can't buy any AMC at this average. This shit would just murder my average. Like, literally, I would buy and it would jump my average up $40. Like, I would just, I couldn't do that. That would just kill my average. All right, peeps, we're flushing out the patient people. Hell yeah, that's right. Hey, get rid of the patient. You know, let's just call it what it is. Let's call it the paper hand bag holders that bought in and, you know, expected a huge run up last time. I kind of didn't see it happening just because the technical setup wasn't really there. And I don't know. When they came up with that bullshit, I fucking was like, damn, the FDA came up, or FDA did them like that. I think they got paid off. Short interest up. Short interest up a smudge. It looks like everyone is just hauling. You won't buy the AQST November calls live right now. No. Oh, I already have some calls. No, I wanted to come down some more. They're still, it's too much for me to buy those ones. I mean, I had the chance to buy these ones on Monday for a lot cheaper. They're too much right now. Yeah, because even these ones right here were going for $15. Monday, we'll see what happens Monday. Because, I mean, if we have a big rip on Monday, we should see a nice little recovery. Huge wall at 450 and 440 with low volume. It's just a hodl and waddle up kind of play. In my opinion, I think October, November is going to be crazy. Yeah, I think so too. BBIG Dead Cat are just a waiting game till next week. Thoughts? Market is closed on Monday. Yeah, market, we are closed on Monday. So that's why I think on Tuesday should actually be a pretty nice day on Tuesday. And BBIG, I kind of have like something charted out over already. This is what I'm looking like on BBIG right here. Wait, was it the 30-minute? I think it was the 30-minute one. Yeah, 30-minute one. I see BBIG coming back to the 441 area at a worst case scenario. That's kind of where I want to buy in on BBIG. I'm not in on BBIG. BBIG looks dead, needs resurrection. People are looking for that next play already. Yeah. But BBIG's been having this run up every BBIG is one of those ones. I'm just going to establish a small position in it just because I'm going to play the hype on it. But yeah, I'm looking to grab BBIG right here. But if it's able to, if it's able to use this 719 as support, it actually looks pretty strong right where it is right now. Because it hasn't really came down too fast down here. If it's able to get it back above these moving averages, then you should be back in the game. And the RSI looks like it's already down on the bottom end. Same with the MACD. I don't think I'm going to get filled at 450. I don't think so either, Jared. I don't think I'm going to get filled either, man. I'll wait to see how the rest of this day plays out and then make my L if there's necessary. Might add more now. Monday is good. Yeah, it's going to be crazy on Monday. But yeah, definitely wait out a little bit on the BBIG because BBIG is just so she's tired right now. You gotta let it breathe. It needs a break. But look at Ethereum Classic. Look at it. Yeah, I think you're right, Jared. I don't think we're ever gonna hit that 450. You know. I don't know. I bet yeah, we probably will, but I don't know about today though. John Paul investing is making a video on it over the weekend. He just bought calls. Nice. Oh, excuse me. Well, then I'm also betting on a lot of algorithm trading coming in when they're seeing this setup. Gotta get the algo trading going on here. Oh, look at it. Is it getting back above the moving line? Moving averages? It sure is. It's right there, 455. Back at 455, he just bought calls. Nice. Yeah, calls are cool, but calls don't really. Calls are gonna do something for the squeeze though. Like a lot for the gamma. Like now, this is a good one to grab calls, like way out of the money, and with a lot of time on them. You get a lot of time on AQST, and you can't really go wrong. And then with these way out of the money ones, fuck, you grab these ones right here for $1. Hell, actually, you grab these ones right here. These ones are cheaper because they don't have the $10 strike one yet over here. I still think you'd be better with the 168 days. Get double the time. Because I think they're going to get the approval this time with the FDA. There's no reason why they shouldn't. No reason why they shouldn't get it this time. And the good thing with this company, COVID really isn't really going to affect this one too much. Well, yeah, crypto's definitely setting up for a pretty strong weekend. And it's going to be a long weekend, so that's going to be pretty promising for crypto. Dogecoin might be able to get some gas under its wings today. I mean, over this weekend probably, that. Excuse me. 72.22. Yeah, let's get people to pump out AQST videos. The funniest thing is talking about it with your own friends, though. My two best friends bought in Tuesday. That's the best part, because then you know they're not going to sell. You know, those are long-term holders right there. You know what I mean? Time to get zooted? Hell yeah. Yeah, I've gotten a couple friends that bought in with like less than $100, but you know, they're looking to add into it. I'm pretty sure they're going to add into it now, because I told a couple friends to buy in on Tuesday and Monday, and I'm pretty sure they're up like 50 cents, you know. They're up a good 40, 50 cents right now. Everybody was asking about BBIG though, but I mean, I ain't trying to chase nothing. Where's Cardano at anyways? I gotta look at ADA. I like ADA, Ethereum Classic, probably the most. I like them more actually than Dogecoin. I hate to say it, but you know, they have the. I mean, they have a use. Fuck. Fuck. Dogecoin is just adorable. It's just adorable. Yo, 88 went up to $3 for that little spike. And I gotta see. Damn, ADA and all them. Thoughts on Zoom? Zoom with I think a lot of schools are probably gonna get shut down again. So I think Zoom. Oh wait, ZOM. ZOM is not Zoom. I was like, ZOM is not Zoom. That's something else, right? You're talking about Zometic or something like that. And they had 61 cents. I'm over here thinking of Zoom. I'll say, yeah, Zoom made me a lot of money. I like Zoom. I was about to say, yeah, Zoom fucking slapped it. Hey, oh, look at this one under $1 right here, huh? Let me see. What do we got here? What do we got? What is this one? What have they been doing in the past year? It looks like unless they got some big news coming out anytime soon, they're probably gonna track sideways and like just up a little. It should continue to climb up. I mean, it does have this nice little trend going to it where it's going upward. I mean, it continued to move up, but yeah, they ran up to 290. This might. I have to look into them, see what they got going on. Do you know if they have anything coming up for them? All these charts have this fucking this shit right here, don't they? Every single one of these. This 2021, man. This shit was wild. Let me see. What is the news on this one? So 1 hour ago, continues to execute poorly. I don't know, man. I guess that's bad news right there. Continues to execute poorly. Let me see. What is this? This was released an hour ago. It's been a little more than 3 weeks since ZOMEDIX, ZOM, reported its Q2 results despite reasonably healthy sales. ZOM stock gained just 14% from August 11th to the end of the month. I've been long bullish on ZOM. Oh, it's a pet health field. But it's hard to argue with the logic successful business grow their sales quarterly after quarterly until it becomes evident the business. Oh, okay. So they're actually having a little bit of trouble on their business model. It has been in the market since March 2015. Yeah. I mean, they might be setting up to be doing something pretty good. It's only delivered 29,000 of sales over 3.5 months. That's 102,000 on an annual basis. That's especially trouble when you consider that 14,124 of the revenue is for True Formula. Came in the last 2 months of March, still due to the lack of availability for the company. FT4, the Q2 sales of 15,693. That was only 1,569 higher than the Q1. Damn, that's not good. They really didn't do shit, right? So the cash on hand, the savings grace for ZOM is that it has no debt and 276.2 million of cash on its balance. That's not too bad then. So they got plenty of cash on hand. So ZOM, they just need to get their shit together, and then they could probably do better. So that's 28 cents per share for their name, trading about 61 cents. However, ZOM is losing the valuation of 18 million on an annual basis for 2 cents per share. Yeah, they need to get in there and fucking fire somebody. That's what they need to do on ZOM. ZOM needs to fire somebody and get somebody else in there to fix their shit. Because, I mean, they got plenty of cash, but they could burn through that cash real quick. But, I mean, the charts don't look too bad. They got options? No, they don't got options. Yeah, they need to get their shit together, though. But, I mean, hell, if you would have bought in last year, you still would have been good. But this right here, this all happened just because of the meme mania and everybody was grabbing everything. This is all those crazy ass investors were fucking going ape shit. But AQST, we're back up at 1.3%, 30%, chilling at $4.56. I think Jared's right. I think that 450. I don't know if we're gonna get a chance, but you know what, Jared? It's good to know we got that wall of support there, bro. Yeah, Ethereum Classic setting up this nice little wedge right here. Whew. Right there. Should be getting ready to break out right now on Ethereum Classic. Either break out or fall apart and come back down and test it. If it does come back and test this 52, that's showing a little bit of a little bit of weakness. Oh, and then we have that auction coming in Hong Kong. That Christie, whatever the fuck, crypto punks and all that shit. Hey, yo, that's gonna make Ethereum go crazy. MBNB. Wow, Nautilus got slapped again. Now, where's AT&T at? Damn, they really didn't do much with that news with Berkshire Hathaway grabbing any dumped ZOM, Naked, and SNDL a couple months ago. That's Jared. Nice. I think, yeah, I don't have any. I used to have Sundial. I think I played straddles on that one back when it was trading sideways for a while. That was like last year or some shit, I remember. Just a little bit with it. But yeah, it really didn't do nothing for me though. Oh, wait, did I grab some calls on that one? I think, wait a minute. I think I still got calls on one of them. No, I got calls on SENS, Senonics, SENS, the 450 ones expiring November 15th. Hell, those are down like 5%. I bought those ones after the whole little big ass dip they had though, when they sold out hella hard. There we go. Come on, Ethereum Classic. You getting out of that wedge? You gonna make a run for the top or what? All right, AQST. We're back up at $1, or not back up at $1, but yeah, we're up at $4.57. Getting a little bit of buy orders coming in. What time is it? It's still 9 o'clock. It's barely 9 o'clock. Man, why does it feel so much later? It looks like it wants to make a run to get back above the moving average up here. If we get back above the 152, then, you know, that's very bullish. Right now, being underneath it, this is just the accumulation zone. Like anytime, I always say, anytime that it's on the bottom, you see red, yellow, and green, that's the buying opportunity. Right now, on the 30-minute one, I mean, it's really not there right now. I guess the 5-minute one you're still buying, but yeah, it looks like we're on the way up. We're on our way back up over there. We'll be good. Come on, Ethereum Classic. Break out of that area. Yeah, Jared, I think Jared's right, man. At $4.50, I mean, we got real close to it, bro. I was like, I'm about to get filled. I got really excited, and then it just fucking got away from it. I was like, son of a bitch. I was tempted to go in there and edit my limit order, but I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna let it go. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. No, the ones on Webull, there's not any, really a lot on Webull. There's all the new ones on Webull. That was like 18 hours ago. How many people have it on Webull again? It has 20,000 followers. What kind of shareholders hold the majority of what now? Huh? Every investor in AQST should be wary of the most powerful shareholder groups, large companies using institutional shareholders. To koala ATS. Those NFTs, the koala ones, that shit is too fucking funny, man. Trying to get my daughter, my kid on that shit, man. Be a little NFT artists. Get a part of that NFT community and have them just kill it. Yeah. All right, AQST is right there at $4.57, ladies and gentlemen. It's not doing too bad. It looks like it didn't, have that 5% after all. It did a little dip though. It's not over yet though. Let's see if it wants to get back up to this damn 150. Oh, excuse me. I just started buying a bunch of Ethereum Classic before it went crazy too. A little bit more. Where am I at? Oh yeah. I'm wondering which one's going to be the big winner for the weekend though. What cryptocurrency is going to be the one kicking ass? Let's see. Let's do some fishing. The whole crypto market cap's back at 2.29 trillion. I mean, we were just at 2.32, I think it was. It's pretty nice. I mean, back in the game. We're almost back in the game. Just need a couple more trill on here. A couple more 100 million would be good. 100 more billion will be good. Here's AQST. Get above 1%. Can you? Will you? Oh, shit. Excuse me. Yeah, look at that one. We're not even at 200. Yesterday we hit 5, today 2. So yeah, it definitely lost a lot of steam towards the end of the week. I mean, but shit, that's 4 million in a week. Almost 5. Shit, if we end with 5 million in this week, that's actually pretty good right there. So that's about an average of 1 million a day. So I mean, that's pretty nice right there for if we can get that. Because prior to that, I mean, fuck, we weren't seeing anything like that in a week. I mean, the last time we saw, what, 4 million in a week? And then the next high one was, I mean, shit, 6 million way back here in 401. So, I mean, we're getting some good steam in there, especially off the bottom here. And this next candle doesn't have a bottom wick on it. As long as we can just keep getting a little bit more, we'll be good. It's looking very promising. Damn, these damn LED lights are fucking with my eyes. Holy shit, it actually printed it out pretty good. What's happening? There you go. What's up? There you go. What's that? Come on. Come on. Come on over here. Oh, motherfucker. I spilled resin on it. Son of a bitch. God damn it. One minute. Alright, clean this damn thing off. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm back. Oh yeah, and Nezuko came out pretty slick. Now I gotta cure it. I gotta cure it real quick in 1 minute. I had to put her in my curing station. kidding me? There we go. Whew. I finally got that fucking resin printer dialed in, man. That shit was pissing me off. Alright, so it looks like Ethereum Classic is gonna slip a little bit. Now, if it's able to get up some support, right there, if it's able to build some support, we'll see what that does. I don't know, though. It don't look like it's going to get some support there, though. Excuse me. Should be pretty good, though, especially looking at the MACD. I mean, hell. But we're holding up pretty nice right here on AQST. I mean, Questive Therapeutic is hanging in there very strong. It's 9:15. Damn. It's really slow day today. Kathy Woods, yo. Oh yeah, look at the Dow Jones and the S&P are both, I mean, down anyways. I mean, China and all them, they got clipped over there in Asia. Whoa. Didi? Didi's making moves, they said? No. Investments. What's good, peeps? Just another beautiful day, man. How you doing? What are you doing or what are you watching? Well, and BBIG. Everybody's playing BBIG these days, huh? Yeah, I'm watching BBIG too. Watching it, and I'm playing AQST, Aquestive Therapeutics. Man, let's see if BBIG is able to pick up some support off right here. definitely look like it changed its trajectory on the moving averages, though. Significantly. On the 152. Oh, Ethereum Classic slipping. Just gave us a little bit of taste. I guess right there would have been a lot better support. There's no view off on this one. It is coming down pretty quick down to that moving average, though. That 70, 96, 78 area. We'll see if it can't get some footing and slow down this descent, and then let this moving average kind of catch up a little bit. As long as we get a little bit higher up to this area, then I'm fine with it slipping down to right here. I'm fine with it slipping to this potential area. And then getting some footing right there and getting its next leg up. AQST is right there at 456. And where's roll blow? Yes, baby. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, AMC slipping. That's funny. Oh, wow. That's good. All right. Get that bitch. Get her. Get her. Get her jobs. That way, you know, you can move up. Let's see. Get her out of there. Oh, well, they could put both of them together and double it up. Just you guys don't need her, cut her off, and then just give you a couple bucks more, and then, you know, you'll save the business a significant amount of money. Huh? What you gotta do, you just gotta go sell yourself. Go send the director. Well, you already do all the work anyways. I mean, just tell her, get rid of that bitch anyways. You're doing her job anyways. Oh, look at Ethereum Classic, 7160. What do you mean? What the hell? Right? That's funny. Right? That makes no sense. Oh, wow, is she? Yeah. What? Oh, that's right, huh? Well, just keep doing it. She's still sleeping. Okay, baby. I'll talk to you when I get in there, right? All right, bye. Love you. Sorry about that. Oh, man. There we go. What's going on? What? Did I miss somebody? Well and big. Or as well as... Oh, man. We just hit 15? Hell yeah. A round of applause. 15 likes. That reminds me, if it's your first time tuning in, don't forget to subscribe, smash that like, and follow me on Twitter and Instagram at Isaac's Trade, and post what you're watching and what you're looking at, what might be breaking out, potential news, rumors. I like rumors. Dude, they got some badass photos coming out of fucking SpaceX Boca Chica. Damn, that fucking booster is ginormous, dude. What the hell? I gotta go look at some SpaceX shit. I gotta go nerd it up real quick. SpaceX is sued by fucking Jeff Bezos again. He said, motherfucker just need to stop. Oh yeah, Ethereum Classic is at a nice level right there at that 71.37. It's a pretty good level of support right there. Astra still got beat up. It's bullshit. Fucking Virgin Galactic news. It's another company I gotta look up again. Fuck. Ah. BBIG looks like it's wants to get a foot in there. This might be just back in another little accumulation zone here with BBIG. It might just be accumulating right here. Getting ready to get back above this red moving average right here, this 152. Oh shit, excuse me. Damn. Maybe I need to drink more coffee in the morning. Fuck. Road to Mars, episode 1. Yes. Damn, that shit is big. That's crazy. AQST, $4.54, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like it wants to come back down to the bottom side and test those lower ends. Ethereum Classics at 71.35. Yeah, Ethereum setting up for a pretty nice weekend in my book. Well, I think all crypto is going to kill it this weekend. That's basically the inflation. That's the inflation trade right here. Fucking Starbase, that shit's big. That's crazy. Sorry about that. Yeah, there we go up there. AQST is slipping. We're coming back down on the bottom side. $452 on AQST. Come on, you can actually hit 450 this time? Yeah, 450's way the hell down there, huh, Jared? It's just way. 450's like, it's just 2 cents, but it's way down there. ETC's making another run for the top. 71.61. Oh, stop yawning. Making me tired. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go flip it. give that a couple more minutes. That's actually turning out pretty good. Come on, Teddy Bear. Lay down. Lay down, girl. My dog's all over the place. All right, AQST. All right, looks like we, giving a little footing there or not. Yeah, it ain't going any lower than this. Damn, 150. 151. Huh. Yeah, it don't look like it wants to go any lower than that 151 area. That 151 is acting like a huge level of support. Just keep coming in, a lot of buys. People keep coming in and buying it up at that price. I'm on Ethereum. It's classic. Just kind of a little bit longer. Let's get that moving average. It's almost there. Ah, shit. Hang on. Damn it. I think I got the resin on my hand. No. $4.53 on AQST. Look at where maybe, I guess 2% is, 2% negative. That's not too bad. But like I was saying earlier on the volume, we start, and plus, we're barely seeing our 152 right there. But the volume is, if we finished over 5 million volume today, that's setting up for a pretty good continuation for next week. Granted, because we haven't seen that much volume for a while. Since 625 was the last time we've seen that much volume. Damn. I'm on Ethereum Classic. It's kind of chilling out. Let me see. What are the other ones at? Damn, Cardano's back at $3. Wow. That's pretty impressive, man. I gotta tell you on Cardano. Cardano has been very impressive. Oh, I forgot to go share this shit on my Facebook again. Hang on. Everybody should go out there and make another post. Make another post. Man. AQST, baby. $4.53. AMC is at $43.44. GE. Why the hell do I got GE up here for? You guys don't want to see GE. That shit's sad. GE is just sad to look at. BBIG. It's supposed to support. Oh, BBIG did get a little bit of footing on the bottom. Let's see. Yeah, I still have 10 shares in BBIG. I forgot. Hang on, let me see. Where are those at? 663. Yeah, I got BBIG at 663 still. I think I might just hang on to those BBIGs. It's only 10. Who else was I looking at again? Support, right? Oh, and any. I want to put any up there too. That's right, any. Whoa, what was that about? Oh yeah, and he got clipped, huh? Whew. Good thing we didn't grab any of that one. And that was all the hype yesterday. Let's see, is it getting some support right there though? Damn, they fucked my moving averages up again. You motherfucker. Alright, so if any's able to build us some support down here at the 678, that actually might be a pretty good spot to actually build a position on any. Let me see. I'm actually going to grab like 10 of any and just to see what it does, just to fucks with it. $6.88 is not too bad. It's nice and chill right there. Fuck it, I got 10 of those. Alright, so there we go. I grabbed 10 shares of any. It's because I like where it's at, and if it continues to fall, I can fucks with that and grab some more. Not a recommendation. AQST dropped down to 450. Just dropped down to 450. Why am I? I just got filled. 447. 447 on AQST. I can't even speak. I can't even speak. 446. AQST is down at 445. I just got filled again. There we go. We got a little bit of, we got a little something down there at 446 on AQST. AQST, you know. Yeah, a little slippage on there. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too dramatic. You know, that was 3.25. That was the 4%. You know, that was about 4%. 3.5, I think, is what it fell down, right? 3.5% on AQST. Can we just bounce off the 5% and just continue onward? Or is that it? Was it just going to be a little 3.25% drop on AQST? Maybe. Maybe I might have been a little over dramatic with my 5%, you know. Damn it, I keep forgetting to share this shit. We got a little footing down there for $4.48. I got filled on my fucking $5 or the $4.50 one. Oh shit! Yeah, got that damn thing in there. I'm back. I gotta go down, move that damn thing. Gotta get up and move around. You just sit around all day. Oh, there we go. Ethereum Classic. Right back to that 152. Let's bounce off of that one and use that as some support right there. Forward and onward with Ethereum Classic. That is actually might be a pretty good spot to load up on the Mirror Ethereum Classic, ladies and gentlemen. AQST is down 3% for the day. 3%. Damn, SOL slapped another all-time high. Wow, that's nice. Yo, BBIG is going back up. Yep, there it is. BBIG is making another run for the top. It's gassing it. Where's Ethereum at? That might be a good spot to grab Ethereum because Ethereum's going to make another breakout. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta go spam this shit over here. Ah, damn. Fuck, all right. All right, so yeah, we came down pretty hard, down to 444. Woo. AT&T gave everything up from everything. Gave everything up yesterday. I gotta look for her. Hang on. Airbnb, huh? Oh, is you teddy bear? Marathon Oil and Occidental lead the S&P 500. SNOB? What we got? SNOB. Ooh, look at snow recovered well from the other day. Yeah, you see that? We came down. Jared, you got filled on your 450 finally, huh? I know I did. BBIG had a little, there might be the dead cat bounce. Maybe on BBIG. I mean, I hate using that for analogy, but like it'll probably bounce, come back down, and consolidate. Come back down to the real world and then move up again. Get some more consolidation going in on BBIG. Where's Annie at actually? You know what? I don't want Annie. I want to look at DDD systems. Damn, DD don't look too bad. I mean, after all this bullshit that happened with the meme run up, I mean, DD's actually I think it's going to be a winner for 3D printing, 3D company. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at how I just started the year out. Just pop. Yeah, Jared. Come on. It'll get it. It'll get it. Keep an eye on T. I still have those contracts expiring in the day. We'll see. I think that's going to be like a late bloomer. Yeah, because AT&T popped towards like the end of the day anyway, so we'll see. I want it to actually bounce off this 152, some good support. Get your ass up there to fucking 31. Not today, but, you know, eventually. But yeah, AT&T's been a very slow mover. It's been a lagger. Yeah. I mean, you know, not too bad for a red day. I mean, you know, I was expecting something a little bit more dramatic. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Nope. Nope. But it looks like it got a little footing here. It ended up working its way back up to the moving averages to stabilize up there, and then probably get back up to that 152. Fell again like it did right here. And then that's probably when we'll see our 5% drop. Okay? It's been getting bigger and bigger, these drops. This last one right here was like 1.2, 1.3, and this or 1.4 or some shit like that. This next one doubled. So expect to see this next. If it doesn't recover from here, the next dip will probably be about 5. It'll probably go to 5%, and then we'll probably get a good footing on AQST, AQST Therapeutics. And then Ethereum Classic is just getting ready to just take off right now. Ethereum Classic is getting ready to boom it again. I think the same thing's about to happen with T down here, AT&T. I mean, a lot of people aren't talking about the Berkshire Hathaway deal. Or, you know, the stake. He actually took a pretty big stake in AT&T. Well, not him, but, you know, Berkshire Hathaway did. Not too sure which one it was, but he's been investing since, you know, he's as old as pine. He's got to know what he's doing, right? They got to know. This shit company's been around since it's old as dirt. There, I thought Occidental lead. I don't even like oil, but damn. Occidental is kicking ass, though. Solid recover. Or is it still going down? I like Solid. Solid. Oh, yeah. Solid's just crashing down, bro. All right. Yeah, that's some bad news for them. There was some distance going on somewhere, but, you know, that sucks. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. I mean, no, it's not. And then you got Abby Vibe that got clipped too. So, I mean, that sucks. Damn it. Abby Vibe's still down too? Yeah, Abby Vibe is still significantly down. That's probably not going to help AQST out. I mean, it'll probably get us to that 5% sooner. I want to see what it does once it hits that 5%. SOL taps another all-time high, eclipsing Dogecoin's market cap. Why they gotta throw Dogecoin in there for, huh? Why the fuck they feel like they gotta put Dogecoin in there? Yeah, Sava's getting beat up, man. Sava needs to come way, way down there for me to buy some more, though. They got some other shit coming up, but it looks like it's at a good spot, though. I mean, it looks like it's at a pretty good spot right there. What's the MACD showing? MACD got just, man, wow. I mean, if you don't have any Sava, that's actually a pretty good time to grab some. They do. They had a breakthrough drug for Alzheimer's syndrome. That's what made them shoot it to 150. Yeah, they went straight ape shit a while back. Man, they got fucking clipped hard out there at 150. Whew. I still have like maybe a 10% of my initial investment just because like it made my shares beyond free, and it was crazy how much money you made off this stupid company, off this company right here. It was just stupidly crazy. It made no sense. I was like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, BBIG got clipped. So I mean, the fact that these two are getting beat up too, I mean, that doesn't help us in a sense. I mean, the whole it's kind of like what happened with, space Virgin Galactic, and then fucking Astra Space got clipped because the FAA said that Astra Space can't. They said no go on the fly, and then Astra lost $1. Completely different, man. Completely different company. Fuck. It's bullshit. They got military contracts and shit, and then they get beat up because of that. Yeah, it started out strong. It did start out strong. It sucks. Yeah, they had damn, what was the news on it again? Somebody was distancing themselves from it. Let me see, what was the news again? It came out a few days ago. That's what caused this whole fucking mess that they're in right now. There was false and misleading allegations they have going on. I guess the CEO, he's ready to. That's why I'm saying I think it's a really good company to grab from the bottom, because I mean the CEO is defending it. There's fraud allegations are unlikely to keep the stock down. It's basically fraud allegations, and then there was some other news that started this like a week or 2 weeks ago when we slipped from 100. Yeah, it's all claims of data manipulation on the Alzheimer testing. And I can't find the one where. All right, here. Cost of stock. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. Oh, yeah. As lab distanced itself from data manipulation allegations. The laboratory that tested samples of SAVA Alzheimer's study distanced themselves from the biotech company on Friday, and Sava stock plunged for the third straight day. That's what basically like really pushed us off the edge right there. But I still like the company. I think it's still a pretty good buy. Oh, wait a minute. BBIG. What are they doing? Forgot about that company too. Not B. Wow, BBID is about to go positive. See, they suffered from some shit too. Same shit, basically. But yeah, BBIB has been all over the place. Shit, you had to get in this company from way the hell back then, do you? Fuck. This is wow. Look at this one. 200. It's just poof. Yeah, Sabbath did start out strong. It came back, and it was a lot of people covering, trying to get the hell out of it. A lot of people are, because I mean, you got the allegations. I mean, they're huge. Talking about data manipulation, that shit could that gonna clap your ass. Shit. That'll make you go under real quick. That Sava was back at like $3 back in the day. Back when I was first started trading, when I first started buying it. The sell out before the weekend has begun, right? It's there. There we go. 4.76. Oh man, we're down at 440. 440 on AQST, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost at 5%. We're down at 4.72%. God damn, I hate being right. 5% is coming up real quick. Real quick. Yeah, it slipped hard. Wow, 430, 440. So the sell-off has begun. Yeah, we gave everything back up. We're back, you know. Whew. That's actually a pretty good level though to be. I mean, that's not too bad of a spot to be right there. Yeah, those are all that's like some of the swing traders, day traders probably, you know, exiting some of their positions, getting out. You get your fills? Yeah, I did. I got my fills on Robinhood. I had a couple on Robinhood ready to go. And then I got filled. Where's the ones I got filled over here now? Damn, I'm sitting on 382 shares now. Yeah, average price of 447 now. My average price came down significantly though. It was at 468, I think, 467. And surprisingly, my calls are only down. No, my calls are only down 100. Oh wait, no, they're up $100. Is that right? Yeah, because it says market change is, yeah, they're worth 65. I paid 60 for them, so they're still up. Surprisingly. So we had a low of 439 on AQST. We got some pretty good steam, good footing down there. Now, what's most likely keep an eye on if we're not able to keep the support up right here. But we're already gonna have a long weekend, so I mean, the long weekend should play into a pretty good Tuesday play. Like we should see a nice little gap up, like we did this last open. Like actually, wait a minute, what volume were we on for the week? Did we? I think that must have pumped us, gave us our volume. No, we're gonna finish the day over 5 million on volume, so that's pretty good. That's hella good. That's like double the volume we've seen in the past 3 weeks. 3 weeks, and we beat the volume we've seen about a month ago. We haven't seen this kind of volume in about 2 months, it looks like, on AQST. So let that marinate in the back of your head right there. We're seeing the most volume we've seen in the past at least 2 months. That's for a week. Okay, blue, all right, to sell off before the week. I hate to sell. I always forget about it sometimes, and then like it always bites me in my ass. But I remembered it this week. I'm like, all right, cool, it's gonna be good. And then expect a good Friday, and then I always forget all the fucking swing traders and day traders, all the day traders mainly. Well, a lot of swing traders that always swing week to week. I mean, shit, I'll do it too though a lot, so that's cool. It happens. These thought was weird. I was expecting it this time, man. Woo, man, we came down at 5%. Quick, huh, bro? Yeah, that was the 5%, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, I hate being right. Hate being the bad news bearer, but somebody's got to be the bad news bearer. Man, I got in at 440. Is that good? Yeah, investments. I think that's a pretty good spot to start building up your position. Like I said, man, most of us are in here playing the FDA hype, the anticipation on FDA hype. Like, a lot of people don't really even know about the FDA approval coming out. They don't even know the date. The date is December 22nd. And last year, this company ran it up to like $10. So, I mean, I think you'll be good with the FDA run-up. So, I mean, let's say we run up to like $9.80, $9.90 like last year. I mean, you'll easily double your money. You make those shares free, get your initial investment out, and run it. Let it where it goes, because you got your initial investment back. Throw that shit in fucking something else. Go grab some ETC. I'm on ETC. Go get some ETC. Ethereum Classic. I like Ethereum Classic a lot. I prefer that one. I think it's about to break out, and we're going to see a pretty phenomenal weekend with crypto across the whole board. Coins, tokens, shit, coin, all that shit's going to run it up. I mean, damn. What did Ethereum go up to again? Ethereum just drug everybody to the promised land. I think Bitcoin is back up at 52 now, isn't it? Yeah, it's back at 50, actually 50.5. 55. 50,005. It needs to get up to 51. That'd be nice at 51. And Ethereum did slap that 4,000. It hit 4,026, I think it was. But all in all, it's not too bad of a day. Not too bad. So, yeah, we did see that little 5%. That was a pretty good time to get in there, investments. I was kind of anticipating a 5% drop today just because, you know, like I said, a lot of swing traders are out there swinging this one. I mean, because you could have came in and made some pretty good money out of this one this week. I mean, we went up to what, 15%, and I mean we're still up a little bit over 10% for the week. But yeah, today would probably definitely be a good day to accumulate. But remember, none of this shit is a recommendation. Do your own DD. But yeah. And yeah, I will be here tomorrow and Sunday and Monday, even though market's closed. I'm going to split it up again Sunday, Saturday, and Sunday. Probably get on around 11. maybe 12 each day. Monday will probably be a short day too, since the market's not even open. Well, I want to see what crypto's gonna do. Hell, I might do a longer stream over the weekend if crypto does pretty good. Doing a lot of rotation and shuffling around with crypto, because I have a feeling a lot of people, Ethereum's gonna run it up, and a lot of people are gonna like pile into it and take their winnings and pile into these little ones, and then run these ones up. They're gonna do the little shuffle that they do. But if anybody missed it, AQST did slip down to 5% negative. We got all the way down to 439.2, which is basically $4.39. Let's call it $4.39. Which is actually really good. I mean, if you think about it, because I mean, we got over to oversold. Finally, we got to oversold. I mean, because you can't get overbought until you're oversold, right? Yeah. That's the way I look at it. And if this is your first time tuning in, like I said, don't forget to share this with somebody to get the word out. AQST. I think it's gonna be a good runner. As soon as they get that approval from the FDA with that damn seizure drug. Excuse me. Actually, I need a second. I need to grab some water. Give me 1 minute. I'm back. What do we got? All right, we're going back up. We got a little. Are we going to go back and hit that 5% again? Damn. Sorry about that. I had to go get some water. I'm showing my daughter this Nezuko. That shit came out pretty good, if I do say so myself. Finish cleaning this shit out. Oh, Ethereum Classic wants to make another run for it. Are we going to make another run at Ethereum Classic? But yeah, anybody catch that interview with Matt Kors and those other guys? They said $6 valuation. They were serious about it too. What was he? The chart master? They brought out the chart master for the AMC charts, and he was like, "Look here, I'm the best charter in the world." So yeah, that wasn't too bad of a little sell-off right there, 10-20, you know. Did come in a little abruptly, though. I was pretty quick. That shit fucking escalated really fast. Starship prototype ship 20 stacked on super heavy. Wait a minute, I gotta charge this. Where'd it go? But yeah, everybody out there, do me a favor. Don't forget to go share a post on AQST, AMC post. You know what I mean? Hell, throw a Sava post out there too. Anybody out there want to get in on a good recovery play? I think Sava should be recovery. Shit, AT&T is gonna be a winner in my book too. Fuck BBIG. No offense. Oh, yeah. Look at right there. We got a little bit of support off that one. For anybody that didn't catch it, Berkshire Hathaway has acquired a stake inside AT&T. AT&T hasn't done shit in forever, but go down. So, but, you know, with this whole Berkshire Hathaway kind of rumor, I think it could be setting up for a pretty good play with AT&T. I think AT&T can be a sleeping giant. In my personal opinion. I mean, because they've never done nothing. They've never done shit. I guess they did good from here. Which was what, 2008? Of course they did good after everybody got clipped in 2000. Oh yeah, they did bad right here. But yeah, during the whole COVID crisis, they really didn't do shit. They sold off hard, and then they just stayed in this tight range, and then they broke out of it, and then they just continued to test fucking support. Biden blames Delta variant for weak jobs report. I guess I could agree with you on that one, Sleepy Joe. Grandpa Biden over here. CI up 16%. SPAC to at least 22. Damn, $22 on space. Woo, that's not cool, man. But yeah, I feel sorry for all the space guys out there on Virgin Galactic. That guy sucks. Yeah, space is still going down more, man. Man, that FAA news where they said, no fly, baby. You're not allowed to fly. I said, shut that shit down. Damn. mean, it could turn out to be that shit's everywhere. It's setting up this big ass wedge though on the 1-day chart. Look, AQST is chilling at 440. 440. Pretty good discount right now. Anybody out there debating about getting in here? And like I said, the news on AQST hasn't really, the rumor hasn't popped yet, okay? Which is basically the news of FDA we're anticipating an approval, which there's a lot of money to be made off of, FDA run-ups. A lot of money to be made off of FDA, FAA run-ups and rundowns. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful, because they can make you make a lot of money, but they can get your ass, just like they did over here at Virgin. Fucking feds. But Ethereum Classic is wanting to get back up there. Damn, we went all the way to 72.43 on Ethereum Classic. I think it might be a spot to grab some more Ethereum. And then plus the August jobs report missed really big. We missed a lot. Oh, wait a minute. Cresting. Yo, they're saying the readings are cresting for the Delta. I mean, highest advance is wait, what? Man, that's an old ass news right there. Turn that shit off. This guy. AT&T by next year gonna hit. Fuck, man. AT&T better do something soon, man. That's stupid. Where are we at? What time is it? 10:20. Oh yeah, we're setting up for a pretty good time right now. Actually, we're doing pretty good time right now. AQST. Sorry about that, but yeah, we did slip on AQST, but we got a footing back. We're going back up a little bit. Let me see. What's the moving average? Invest mindset. Word. Yeah, RSI is moving back up. Be all right. All right, so there we go. AQST, I mean, if it builds support right there, that's actually I mean, it needs to bounce off of this 52 though. So I mean, as long as we can get some support off of this 442 area, 440 area, and track sideways until the moving average catches up, then we'll be all right. Otherwise, if not, it's gonna come down some more down to this 433 area. But yeah, we had to finish the week above this 52 moving average. If we get below it, then that means we'll end up testing the lower end, which is the 152 later on, maybe on Tuesday. But, that's that damn end of the week traders right here. Coming in, taking a little bit of profits, running to the hills with it. Man, I don't know what that was. That was weird. Actually came out pretty good, this little Nezuko. Really impressed with myself. I'm on AQST Therapeutics. Ethereum Classic is getting some nice support off that 152. Let's just ride it up. Let's see, give me the last hour. Come on, AT&T, get your ass up there above that damn 152. Predicted say Georgia needs to be taking children's cases of COVID more seriously. I mean, I really think so too. They've been not taking that shit seriously at all. They've been like, fuck it, just sit in the school. I'm tired of looking at little Timmy. Little Timmy and little Johnny be pissing me off. Little Susan, God damn it, go back to school. And North Carolina is getting a lot of upticks too, the cases over there too. Let's see, how much volume are we at for this week? Man, we're right almost there. 5 million for the day of volume. It's actually pretty good. You know what? Here, this is what we're going to do. We're going to come over. We'll put this right here. That right there. With all-time high last time was 449. That's what we're looking at right there. I honestly think that 390 and 442 is a perfect spot to accumulate a position for AQST Therapeutics. Yeah, they're saying GM's futures, EV future is a big gamble. Yeah, these fires are out of control, still in Calder. They're making a break for Nevada real quick. American revises Labor Day plans in wake of what? Labor Day plans in wake of coronavirus surge. Said we were feeling good, and then Delta came. Now we don't feel good about it no more. Oh, yeah. Let's go, AQST. Let's get our little footing up. We're back up at 443. 443, ladies and gentlemen. We're only down 19 cents for the day. In case you missed it, yes, we did slip back down to 5% a little bit. But, oh, wow. That was actually pretty impressive right there. It looks like it wants to gas it. Got a little pop. I'm alive, Jonas. How you doing, man? You doing well? I hope you're doing well, man. Damn, are you using OBS? No, I went in there and fixed the bullshit on my other stream. I'm doing well. Grabbing some more shares of AQST, and Ethereum Classic has been ripping, bro. I mean, Ethereum is gone. Ethereum hit 4,026, I think it was. I think we're setting up for a pretty good weekend. 4,029, I think, is what Ethereum Classic hit. I have a new record. He said I got a new record. Let's see. New record. 0.10. Are you still shorting it? I told you not to short it. I was like, I don't know, bro. I think Bitcoin's about to blow up. Bitcoin hit 50. I think we're still at 50,000 on Bitcoin, right? 55. 50,000. No, wait, why I put 7? Where's Bitcoin chilling at? Yeah, Bitcoin's looking solid. Look at that, 50,005. Wow. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, but if I do long, it would be down. So I'll be happy because your money is up, right? Thank you, Jonas. Thank you. That's fun. That's a good way to look at it, huh? Yeah, Ethereum Classic. They had a nice little run up. I'm betting big on Ethereum Classic just because, I mean, they have the most, whatever it is, the proof of work, or what is it again? Proof of stake, whatever one they're switching over to. They got the most. They got the largest one. I'm now doing poor surveys to reach minimum $1. Oh, you got school starting up too, huh? Next week? That sucks. You ain't gonna have time for nothing, Jonas. School's already here. Oh, damn. That's right, huh? It's already... Damn, time went by quick. I can't believe it's already been... Fuck. That's right, huh? That week went by fast. All right, we're back up. We're not back up, but yeah, we're down 3.68% on AQST Therapeutics. $4.45. See what the hell it wants to do. Well, other than, we already know what it wants to do. It's just the time to accumulate. Did we hit 5 million on the volume? We're almost hitting 5 million for the week. We haven't seen this kind of volume on this for quite a while. It's been a little bit over a month. It's been actually over a month since we've seen volume like that on this company. Well, that's good, man. At least back in school. How's school going, though? They haven't locked it down again? Boring, he says. That sucks. Yeah, that's right. School is already here. All my kids are in school too, and when I shut this down, I got to go do a couple assignments with my daughter because we have to homeschool her. Yeah, we didn't send her to school. We were like, nah, because she's only like 10 years old. Yeah, she's only 10. We weren't going to send her in there and risk her coming home and getting us sick. It's not about her getting sick. It's about her coming home and getting me. No, I'm just playing. we don't want none of us to get sick, man. Yeah, school is boring though, man. I don't miss it, but you know. Yeah, we had a big order come in right there. They had 18,000. It's good to hear you again, Jonas. I was wondering what happened to you. I was like, where's he at? Thought they got you. Thought Biden came and swooped you up. Very important. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're a busy man. School keeps you busy. 600 bytes per second. Man. Then you still got to get your playtime in. You know, you still got to do what you got to do on your side. Got to get your you time in. Stuff. Yeah, I think Ethereum. I think crypto's gonna set up for a pretty good week. This is actually pretty strong right now. Fuck. Where's DOGECOIN at? Hood got clipped. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta look at UMC. UMC. Is UMC holding me up? Is UMC? No, not you. UMC, motherfucker. Oh, I did it again. Oh, man. UMC's doing real strong. I like this semiconductor company right here. This one has been holding up very strong. It's a gapper. This one always gaps, but be careful with this one. It gaps down a lot too. Man, 12.55. I have calls expiring on this one that don't expire till next year. Those are up 12%. They haven't done anything really because so much time on them. Damn. Average cost of $25. Come on, UMC. I just need you to go to $17.75 by the next 5 months. Might be a little bit of a bold call out, but it might happen. Especially with the bullshit happening with China and we have the chip shortage. I mean, that's what I'm betting on. I'm betting on the chip shortage, the chip shortage. Where's BBIG at? I have to sell those 10 shares I have. Alright, so we're getting up on the, I mean, did it hit the lower end of the MACD? Or the RSI? Yeah, it kind of did. Come on, we might get another little bounce out of BBIG here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, Jonas, you gotta go share AQST with all your friends. AQST Therapeutics. Come on. Gotta pump this company up. We gotta pamp it. Tell them to buy Ethereum Classic too. If I want to go all in on Ethereum Classic. I think I have that feeling like YOLO Ethereum Classic will pay out big. Because it has the largest proof of stake or proof of work network. Last time I checked. I really want to tell them, but I know they're stupid. And most likely, if I say follow this guy, they will come here to dislike. Oh, that's cool. Hey, dislikes are even better. You know that, right? Just like no, we did them to go buy a AQST. Time is it right now? It's 10:45. A very slow day, slow volume. Did we hit 5 million over here? I think we hit 5 million. Yes, we did, ladies and gentlemen. AQST Therapeutic just busted that 5 million volume for the whole week. Basically, we got 1 million volume every day for this week. That's average. That's not too bad. All right, then I will tell them Monday. Yeah, Jonas, get him. You ain't playing no more Fortnite. I have my daughter. She's done on Minecraft on the computer. Finally, she downloaded it on my Toshiba. She likes it. Yeah, back. Okay, Jonas. Inside 30 minutes max. All right. Battle Royale. Nice. Where we at? AQST Therapeutics. It did a little recovery from that little 5% prediction. I said it was gonna fall. I thought it was, you know. I thought I was a little over on that one. I can't believe it actually did fall down 5%. If you ever want to start a Minecraft server, they can learn it free on Uttermost Oak. All right, cool. I'll tell her. Yeah, because I think my youngest daughter was asking about it. I'm gonna try to get her in it. That way, the little one, she can just come out and kill it when she's older. Be doing all kinds of crazy ass, making some good money off of it. Yep. There are free servers, no documentation. Nice. Cool, yeah, I'll bookmark that and then UMC. It's gone. I ain't gotta pay attention to UMC no more. I got plenty of time on that one. What about T? AT&T doesn't do shit. Like, I mean, it's still up from yesterday. In the little run up we had. I mean, we're up still what? 723, 722. That's still up like 10 cents, 20 cents. Still at 20 cents from yesterday. And AT&T doesn't make moves like that. AMC is holding up pretty strong at 347. That shit was too funny yesterday with that stupid ass that interview in the what was it, the chart master, the super charter. That guy was like, oh, AMC's gonna go to $6 because of all kinds of other bullshit and this and that. That shit was so stupid. Chart master, my ass. I gotta send this out. God damn it. But yeah, anybody who's just tuning in doesn't know anything about AQST Therapeutics, we're playing the hype on this one. Anticipation on FDA approval, which comes out December 22nd for this seizure drug that they failed to get last year. Same time last year. This was last year. This little run up they did last year. I think it was here or no, this wasn't when the market fucking crashed. It was right here. This is when we first got wind of it last year about them trying to get the FDA approval for that drug. They didn't get it because of some exposure levels on a certain small weight group. Nothing major. It was nothing, no safety issues or anything like that. But yeah, we basically getting our seats early here. And if you want to get in on a good stock that has huge potential to at least double, I think this is the one. And apparently it also has the potential to have some kind of squeeze. Just wait till next week. Waiting. Monday's going to be, we're closed Monday because of Labor Day. But Tuesday is going to be pretty nice. Should run it up. I always say I forgot you stream that day. Yeah, I'll still be streaming that day. I'm gonna be playing crypto. I kind of anticipating crypto's gonna have a pretty good week. Wait a minute, what's it look like on the 5-minute one? All right, cool. We're still looking track right here. But yeah, that's what we're chilling at right there with that one. BBIG. I'm actually trying to get out of my BBIG play right now. That's actually not looking too bad once it. I mean, the fact that shit. I want to see if it gets rid of this red side on the MACD and then what it does. Yeah, I've been streaming Monday through Sunday now. Oh man, we got 20 likes. What the hell? Oh yeah. Shout out to the people that like the video. Yeah, shout out to all the people that remember to like the videos and shit, you know. Come on, BBIG. Time is it? We still got time for BBIG. Jonas is back. What's up, Jonas? Back. How you doing? How you doing? Doing good. You're doing good. There we go. But yeah, it's gonna be a pretty long weekend for us over here on this side of the water. You know, markets will be closed Monday. Crypto's probably gonna go ape shit this weekend. Hope everybody's gonna have a pretty good weekend. What's your plans for this weekend, Jonas? What are you gonna be doing out there? Some programming. There you go. Yeah, I'll just be here doing I'll be streaming again Saturday, Sunday, a couple hours. The hell is even that? Oh man, AQST, we got a little going back up from that 5% dip. That shit escalated pretty quick. That's good. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good weekend though with crypto. Should be pretty exciting. It's actually pretty slow right now. AQST Therapeutics is actually doing pretty good on the volume wise though. I mean, for the week we're up at we're over 5 million. That's all I wanted to see. 5 million in a week should be pretty good for it. What the hell does that even mean? Hang on. of September. Wait till the middle of September, and shit's gonna get buck wild. Once we get the next Fed, the FOMC too. Come on, BBIG. It's your little butt over there. Alright, so yeah, it's definitely going to be BBIG. Keep an eye on the 152 moving average. We'll probably most likely bounce off of that one and then make our way back up to the top. And if it's not able to do that, then it'll end up giving it up and coming back down quite a bit. eBay sales are us. How you doing? eBay sales are us. I like that. That's good. You're doing well. I'm doing well. How are you doing? What are you playing in, huh? You got some ETC, an AMC, or AQST Therapeutics? AQST, yes. What do you think on AQST? You've been watching this for way too long. How long? You've been in it since the whole run-up of last year, then I'm assuming, huh? Well, I think this year is going to be pretty interesting for AQST once we get closer to once we get more news on the FDA approval. He said months. All right. Well, the good thing is right now, what I'm anticipating and what I'm playing the FDA approval, which we're supposed to get that approval December 22nd. Last year, we didn't get the approval, which was some bullshit, I think, in my opinion. We didn't get it not for safety concerns, but it was because of the exposure level on a very small weight group was not affected like the rest of the weight groups. So they needed it. That's the only reason why they didn't get the FDA approval. So this time we're kind of playing this. I mean, I'm playing it. The last time we ran it up, we went up to 939. So I mean, if we're buying in right now, it should be pretty good. And then plus you have a pretty good technical setup over here. It looks like we finally broke out of that wedge on the 1-day chart. Right, where's it at? 1 year. That's this wedge formation we had right here, which we're kind of still in the danger zone with that wedge formation. But like we're pretty early in this one. And down with the moving averages. Hang on, I gotta delete this one. With the moving averages, you can see that finally we're getting to the end of it, which we need to have is we want to see green above the red one, and then that basically means we're back in the bull kind of market. That's when you want to be selling, basically. Whenever you see the red on the top, this is accumulation. So if you've been watching it and you've been in it for the past couple of months, then you're not doing too bad because this is the time you want to be buying it. Saw it go to low 3s recently. Yeah, I'm not seeing it going back down to the $3. This is my low right here, which is at 390. And a really good price to get in is 440, and 429 is where I've been actually paying attention. This whole area right here I think is a very good opportunity to grab into it with playing the rumor coming up. Now remember, this is on the 1 day, and then this line over here, this is the day we're supposed to have the FDA approval. So like if it did anything like it did last year, this was the FDA the rumor for the FDA approval, we ran it all the way up, and then we didn't get the approval, and we just fucking came down hard. But we didn't have a technical. Like now we have the technical. We have some kind of news coming out. We just need volume and more news on it. Nobody really knows about it. Let's run. Went to 440, then right back to 380. Yeah, it's actually holding up really strong for this past week, and we haven't really had any volume. But you know what? This is the first week we've actually had 5 million volume. I mean, last week we saw what, 1.7, 1. I mean, we haven't seen this kind of volume for at least 1,000 a day since 625. And what, we went down after that, but like I said, there was no real technicals there. I mean, finally, we're at the end of all this bullshit. I mean, like right here could have been a good time to break out, but to fill this gap, that was a lot. Like, this is an easier gap to fill. And the other thing you got to realize is we also had this little double bottom right here. Or like everybody calls it George W, you know? I'm thinking about getting back to in it hits. What's your opinion? Back to it hits. What's your opinion on an entry? See some on StockWatch saying 410 bounce. Yeah, that 410. Everybody's eyeballing that $4.10. Today, if you want to get in, because I'm since we have a long weekend, I'm kind of seeing, because Monday we're closed, so we'll probably see a gap up like we did again. So I mean, if it comes back down to the 440 area, I mean, anywhere in between here is a pretty good price range. See, because the other thing I'm looking at is I'm looking at this moving average right here. We'll have to come back and test this moving average. So like realistically, the 414 actually looks like a pretty good entry point. So yeah, I guess the 410, you know, 410 actually makes sense then. The 410, 414 looks like a pretty good spot. Which, unless we're able to trade sideways right now for the remainder of the day, we can get this moving average back up higher a little bit before we actually, come back and test it, then we should be all right, which that kind of puts it right here. So the 435 and the 414 area, because we have some pretty good support right here on the 414 area. So yeah, and I was kind of anticipating a 5% drop today, which we kind of already seen. Now I just want to see if we're going to fall more than 5% or if we're able to recover from that 5% dip. But yeah, the 30-minute one does look a little. The 30-minute one does look a little sketch, but it's like I said, as long as we're able to trade stagnant right here and go sideways, then we should be able to build up some kind of support for this one. It looks like it wants to, though. It looks like it wants to bounce off of this 441, this 440, and just go sideways. But yeah, there's a lot of people talking about it lately. Just we really don't have no news though. Like we know the news is coming, but we need more news. And everybody, like I said this week, everybody's watching. BBIG support, fucking any crypto. Nobody really cares about our little $4 stock with a low float. You know what I mean? He said, hope so, man. Yeah. I think so. I mean, I see the technical part there. I see like we're getting ready to break out. We got a good technical setup. I mean, now we just need volume. We need volume and we need some good news to come out on it, which we already know. Like I said, we already know the news is coming, but nobody's really talking about it yet. But it's setting up for a pretty nasty setup. I mean, even if it, even, I mean, yeah, even in the 1 hour one, it looks like it wants to bounce off this 52 moving average. Been around for threes for a while. Definitely see why some are holding back. Yeah. A lot of people are very, they're sketch about it. They're like, I've had a lot of people come in here and ask, like, well, what's it going to do? What's the news? And it's like, well, we really don't, the news hasn't hit yet. We're early on the news, but we know for sure that the FDA is supposed to approve their drug by December 22nd. So by the December 22nd, we'll hear some news. So by a lot of people, they play the FDA run-up. So, I mean, December's still a far way away. I mean, even though it's going to come fast. So just get your seat. If you already got your seat, you're good to go. That's my theory behind this one is I'm going to get my seat. I'm going to make these shares free for when it goes back up to, if it goes back to $9, I'll get my initial investment back. And then whatever the hell it does from there, it does from there. Hell, it can go back to $2 or $3 if at that point because they're free shares. So there's no risk for me to want to sell it at that point. And it actually helps the company out too in the long run because I removed my risk from the table. So there's no reason for me to sell. Like you mentioned, last run around 9s now with the better chance, I think we could see 12, 15 exactly. And then we also got to remember, that brings me to the other point. I mean, I hate using this analogy, this word, but we have a lot of bag holders, okay? Okay, we got a lot of bag holders that have been locked in over here. And I mean, we have a lot of big investors that are locked in over here too. So I mean, they're biting at the bit to get their money back. I mean, but a lot of them, I mean, 2018, that's only like a good 3-year investment. I mean, so most of these people, they're looking at a 5-year investment. I mean, even though nowadays most don't look at a 5-year investment, we look at a 5-day investment. Shit. But that's the other theory behind, AQST is, we got bag holders. So, I mean, you also have to, use that on your defense side that people are going to want to get out of it. So we'll see. I'm excited for it, man. I'm really excited. There's all kinds of different scenarios. The way they play out, I mean, it sounds like it's a win-win for me. I mean, we had a good week, too. We gapped up. It was a pretty phenomenal week we had. This was Monday open, and there was no news for it to pop up. And, now it's looking strong because, like, on the 30-minute one, we're right here at the 152. We'll end up bouncing off this 152 moving average and then going forward from there. It actually doesn't look too bad with extended hours on. It looks actually nice with extended hours. I like it. Say, man. Oh yes, yeah. There's actually quite a bit of people that come in here and that are in on it, and they've been spreading the word. So they're excited about it. This whole week's got them pumped. I mean, like we got 5 million. We got 5 million volume this week. We haven't seen that kind of volume in a while. Not after a green day, after a green week. I mean, we seen that volume over here, but we sold off the next day. And that was understandable for it to sold off because that's a dojo right there. That's never a good sign. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. I think this one's going to be at least an easy company to double your money with very little risk to it. Just put an order in at 442. Going to take an entry and average down. That's what I did with it. I bought in my initial average on Monday. I bought in, and I slowly brought it down from 662, I think it is, and now I'm at 440, 441, I think it was. Where's my average at? Let me bring up my Thinkorswim. Yeah, I got 382 right now at 447, and I brought that average down from 446, I think it was. And I actually have calls, too. The calls are pretty cheap on this one. I grabbed the October 15th ones. They got 42 days. I paid $60 for each contract. And I mean, a lot of people are banking on like a gamma squeeze because apparently, I mean, it has a pretty high short interest. It had a high interest of 30% at one day. Me personally, I really don't play. I don't really search for short interest plays and shit like that. You know, I'm here for the FDA hype. But I mean, hey, short squeeze is cool. It's cute and all. But yeah, they're not too expensive. These ones aren't doing too bad right now. Man, this is $10 by November. I don't know if that'll happen though. Maybe. I remember not too long ago when it was over 550. You would have thought 450 was a big blessing. Yeah, I played this company last year when the whole original FDA approval run up was coming, and it kind of felt a little sketch. Like I didn't think they were gonna get it. I mean, it was bullshit, but I mean, I made some pretty good money off this one. I forgot all about this company. Pharmaceutical companies are pretty good. It has like that Sava feel to it. Oh, look at AT&T. Come on, AT&T. Get out of that damn range. And for all you out there that don't know, AT&T, Berkshire Hathaway has established a stake in them. That was out yesterday. That was all this crazy shit. Sava, right? Sorry, man. Sava killed it for me. I mean, granted they're getting beat up right now, but you know, it's cool. I think Sava's actually on discount right now. Sava's a really good company. I like this company a lot. I think it's at a really good price to grab it right now. If anybody's interested in, you know, acquiring a position, I guess they're trying to say that their Alzheimer data was they falsified it, but I know the CEO, he's coming out and he's defending it. So I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm very interested to see what I mean. They could give it all back and go back down to where the hell I originally got in at, which is fuck. That's not good if they come back here. I started playing this company in 2019. Way the fuck back here when I first started investing. This is like one of the first pharmaceutical companies I bought was Sava. I mean, I don't see them coming back down there though. I think they'll be able to get it. I've seen so much crazy shit with Sava. It's disgusting. Shit. They'll come in and the FDA will be like, "Oh, you fucking misspelt a word or some bullshit," and then they'll fucking shave 30 points. Hell, that's what happened to AbbVie actually. The fucking FDA came out and said that they need to fix one of their labels because there was something wrong with the label, and they just fucking fell off a cliff. That's what the FDA will do to you right here. Or they could make you. But yeah, AbbVie got clipped too. I think AbbVie's at a good spot too, because even their CEO kind of came out and said it was bullshit too. But yeah, and I'll definitely bank it on AQST Therapeutic. And like I said, once it gets up to 10 again, I'm going to make these shares free, and I don't plan on selling out of it. I plan on just putting it to the side and just whatever it does, let it do what it does. But yeah, it's definitely a very small, low float company, so not very, it's very small market cap too. And I know a lot of people are kind of sketch because I know half of the company is owned by institutions, 53%, and I think one company owns 22%. But I don't think they're gonna, we'll see. I mean, I don't see them selling out in the first 5 to 10 years, before 5 years at least. Especially how far it came down from the IPO price. I mean, even if you were to track it out on the 5-year one, I mean, you can see that it was in this huge wedge. It's got this big ass wedge formation it's been in. But then again, I mean, a lot of people was just in IPC, was just in IPCN. And plus with Ethereum running it up, I think that's going to help a lot too, though. Ethereum's like, I mean, it went back up to 4,000. That's going to give investor confidence back. LPCN. Where's Bitcoin at? And I mean, a lot of people, what I noticed, a lot of other analysis we're doing, they were trying to do, I mean, it wasn't really going to work without this 152, 200 day here. I mean, we're barely getting 200 and the 152 days showing up now. Big one for me. OYSD. Yeah, it looks like it finally hit a little bit of a bottom down there at that 13, at that 13 bucks, that 12.98 area. I'll have to look on that one and see what kind of news they got coming out on that pharmaceutical one. What's the hype on it? Company was trading over 4. Was over 40. PDUFA. Gains 2.6 in activity training. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it and see what they got going on. Yeah, I would definitely look into it. Finances look healthy. Yeah, I'll do some research on it and see what they got going on. Use that one for over the weekend. Do some fishing over the weekend. See what we can find. That's how I basically came across it. I forgot all about AQST Therapeutics. I mean, I remember hearing about the anticipation, but then more people started talking about it. Thanks, man. Let me know what you think. Yeah, you got it. I will. I'll let you know. Always interested to look in and make money on something else. If it's got, the news and something to back it up, some kind of catalyst coming up, and I'm there. Play the rumor. But man, Ethereum is just looking disgusting. Ethereum Classic is gonna just kill it. Make sure I don't forget this one. Excuse me. Goddamn. ITRM destroyed me. Yeah, I'm in Nautilus right now. Nautilus, I'm down like 32%, man. Nautilus is a sleeping giant, though. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Nautilus because it's a pharmaceutical company too, but it's one that Amazon deals with, and like Amazon only owns or deals with 3 other companies, and one of them is Nautilus, and Nautilus deals with the 2 other companies. All right, here. Let me bring it up. Nautilus Biopharmaceuticals right here, this one. NAUT. Yeah, I kind of FOMO'd out. I ain't even gonna lie. I FOMO'd a little bit right here. But it is what it is. Yeah. I'm down like 32%. I think it is. No, wait. I think I'm down only like 18% now. All right, never mind. I'm down 18% on this one. But yeah, look into Nautilus Biotechnology. They deal with Amazon. I don't think a lot of people caught onto it. I think it's gonna be like one of those like sleepers. But yeah, I bought in at the wrong time, looking at the moving averages. But I just grabbed it just in anticipation. And then the other one I'm actually in Astra Space. But Astra Space got clipped because of Virgin Galactic's bullshit news. This one right here, this is a rocket company. They actually have a contract with that the new branch military. What is it? The United Space Air Force? The United Space Force or something like that? They had this little rocket they launched off like last week, and then it I don't know, it's like the little rocket that could. It didn't like blow up, but it I don't know, it was weird. You gotta watch the video on it on Astra Space. It was funny as hell. This little rocket. It did this little weird like shuffle out the gate. The rocket shouldn't have took off. It should have blew up. It was fucking crazy. Yeah, definitely check out Astra, man. Astra Space is I think it's gonna be a very good company because they just it's a 3D printed rocket they use, and it's an electric turbo pump, and it's very small. It's cheap to make. It actually burns up back in the atmosphere. But yeah, it's a pretty cool little company. They're based actually here in California, and then they send all their rockets to Kodiak, Alaska, and they shoot them out from there. But yeah, definitely watch the video, man, on Astra Space. Like, it's fucking like, usually rockets, they usually don't take off or they usually blow up. And this one, it was just crazy what it did. It shouldn't have did what it did. It was fucking wild. It lost an engine and it still managed to fly straight up. They call it the little rocket that could. But yeah, I forgot that company. I didn't even know they had a ticker this whole time. I've been watching Astra Space for quite a while. Like, I know a lot about the rocket design. I know a lot about the company. And I didn't even know they were publicly traded. I missed this one. But it's back at IPO price though. And I think this one was actually a SPAC. Yeah, this was a SPAC when it came out. So why it's all crazy like this is just because it was a SPAC. I mean, that's a blank check, basically, special purpose acquisition. It's an easy way to get your company going, but it's very usual to see a SPAC do some crazy shit like this. It keeps the therapeutics. We're chilling. We had a nice little 5% drop today, but I mean, we recovered pretty well. You know, I thought I was a little being bold on that call out, but you know, I'm kind of happy it had that 5% drop. It's actually setting up for a pretty good play for the next week. Like I said, don't forget, this is a short week. This is the short week coming up. We have Monday. We ain't got nothing going on. The markets will be closed. But it's probably going to set up for a pretty good Tuesday. And AMC is finally getting a little bit of footing at 43.36. Ethereum Classic is just chilling right there at that 71.12. She needs to take a break. As long as it can use these moving averages, that's in part. That's looking very bullish for a pretty strong week. I actually think I'm going to put my money in. Yeah, I still didn't fill. I think I'm actually going to play Ethereum Classic this week. I think Ethereum Classic might be the winner for this weekend. Either that or ADA. Yeah, ADA actually might be the one because ADA is actually lagging really bad today. Just filled at 442. Nice. Yeah, man, we're all early to this show right here. I feel like we're hella early here. But what I wanted to do, I wanted to track sideways right here for the rest of the day. As long as we don't drop more than 5%, it's looking pretty strong. I mean, we are at a pretty strong level of support right here. I'm glad to see that, you know, there are a lot of people that have been watching this company for quite a while. There's a lot of people that, but a lot of people kind of stopped talking about it because, you know, I mean, there wasn't really anything to talk about. I was in at 4, sold at 465. Not bad. That's a pretty good little run up right there. Yeah, I want these shares free. That's my philosophy behind this. I'm gonna hang on to this one at $4. If we can make it back to $8, $9, I'll get my money back, and then I'll hold the whatever I'm left, which will probably be like 15-20% of my initial investment. And I mean, my risk is completely removed off the table, so there's no reason for me to sell. Because at the end of the day, I mean, it should be a good long-term company, especially if they get imagine if they get the FDA approval. This shit's going to shoot to 35, 45 immediately. May fall back, however, would hate to go other direction with more attention. If I miss this boat, be real upset. Yeah, I'm only like slowly going in on it. I haven't like went full ham on it. Because, I mean, I'm still eyeballing that 380. This range right here. I'm still eyeballing this range. I mean, the other good thing I like is that, I mean, we gapped up, but we already paid this back over here. Like, if we didn't have this spot filling this gap up, I would be worried. The fact that we already, you know, paid this area, I mean, it actually feels a lot more bullish. I also was, but it looks tough, man. Yeah, it looks real tough. It really does. It looks real tough. But this one's going to be a good 3 to 4 month swing trade for me right here. That's what this one's going to turn into. Especially with a lot of the FOMO attention. With this attention it's been getting, not sure if under 4 anymore. Yeah, that's why I don't see it. But, I mean, you got to keep your guard up, though. Got to keep your guard up. Keep some dry powder on the side. I know I have quite a few of people that come in here and watching it, of my viewers, and they're keeping an eye on AQST like a hawk. Like a hawk. I think you would be perfect at 420, 430. Yeah, this spot right here looks pretty solid. Seeing what the extended hours on right now, if it's able to treat this as support, then we should be pretty good to go. Like, we're at a pretty we're at a key level right now. For the PDUFA, yeah. Yeah, I think anything like right now is a pretty good spot to get in there. I want to be established before $5 comes, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to build anything above $5. If we will keep going in and out of it, will be more highs and entries along the way, unless you just sit tight for months, 2 months to sit tight, same. Yeah, I get what you're saying on there, though, to kind of get the steam going on it. Time is 11:37. Let's see what Power Hour has in store for us. Oh, excuse me. But, I mean, our moving average, the trajectory has significantly changed. Yeah, it's been a long year for this company, though. Let me tell you, a long year. Just pain. Just long, painful year. The other thing I like about this company is, I mean, COVID really isn't going to affect it too much. I mean, I don't see COVID affecting this company that much. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of people starting to talk about it more, though. I know I've seen a lot more YouTubers covering it. Let's wait till we get the news out, man. 85%. The last conference call, CEO stated they feel very confident this time around. 85%. Nice. Yeah, last time, I mean, we'll see. Yeah. But like I said, before they get that FDA thing, I plan on making all my shares free and removing all risk from the table and being like, fuck it. Let's see where they go. Yeah, because, I mean, let's say it does take another year for them if they don't get this FDA approval. I mean, if I'm in free, I could wait another year. I could wait another year and average in some more, you know? If it doesn't, we'll rinse and repeat until they do the anticipation for the damn approval again. But yeah, I know a lot of people are on the fence with this one. They're very skeptical of it because, I mean, there is really no news out there. It's very hard to find anything. I mean, they have just that article on anticipating for the December 22nd. But there's a possibility for it to just kind of want to get back in this area, though. This $4 range is $4.10. Wait a minute, where's TNT at? Oh, AT&T's finally breaking out there again. Good. We got some volume in on AT&T. And anybody out there that missed it, AT&T, Berkshire Hathaway is acquiring a position in them, or staked a position in them. Going to start stopping by more often. Hell yeah, brother, I'm here every day, man. I have to run when you be back on Monday or Tuesday. I'll be back every day. I'll be back. I'll be here tomorrow, Sunday, and I'll be here Monday for a few hours. 4 hours for tomorrow, 4 hours Saturday, by 4 hours Monday. I'll probably start streaming on 12 o'clock Pacific time for each one of those days. And then once Tuesday comes back up, I'll be back open. I'll be back on a market open till market close. But yeah, man, appreciate you stopping by, eBay Sales. Jonas. You got it, man. See you then. Good luck, brother. Hey, good luck to you too, man. Good luck with your trades. And hey, don't forget, it's Friday. Lock in your trades. Lock in them trades, you know. Oh, well, get a nice run on Tuesday. Enjoy the weekend. You too, brother. Yeah, we'll see what happens Tuesday, man. I'm excited for Tuesday. AQST got me excited like Saba. I'm telling you, it's got that Saba feel. Oh, AT&T. Let's go, AT&T. Let's get up there. Let's gas it. We're finally getting some volume in there. How much volume we sitting on this one out here? Yeah, we're just barely at 5 million volume on AQST Therapeutics. Not too bad. One stock says same. That's why I'm playing off of, man. Oh, that FDA hype, baby. Yeah, that rumor's going. I like a good rumor, especially when I hear the rumor before everybody else. Once this shit starts hitting the news, it's gonna just go ape shit. Wait till the volume starts getting jacked up on this one. Let me tell you. I need Jonas to come up with a bot that goes in all the streams, random streams, just bumping AQST and AMC and some fucking Astra Space. Start pumping ETC, Jonas. We need a bot. We'll just buy all those ones and just let it run it up. Alright, I'm on T-Mobile or AT&T. Let's go, AT&T. Get your little ass back up in there. But stocks are so slow. Yeah, they really are, man. Like, most of my money's been made off of crypto. Like, I go look at my crypto money. I'm like, yeah, look at it climb. Look at it move. It's like, it just moves. But, you know, I got to do stocks, though. I got to do stocks. Got to be diverse. Got to have a little bit of both. Yeah, they do get a little slow. Like, man, the money you can make off of the stocks is just retarded. Or off of the crypto. ETC though, right? I'm liking ETC a lot. ETC's kicking butt. Mm, 30-minute chart's looking pretty nice to bounce off this one right here. That's Ethereum. Excuse me. Come on, AT&T. Get above this damn 4740 or 2747 area. 1147. Power hours coming up. Whew. Excuse me. Excuse me, man. It says the AQST Therapeutics. Come on, getting his footing right there at that 3%. That 10%. Maybe I shouldn't have said that 5% drop. Fuck. I think I jinxed it. My bad. Oh, we go. 346. Come on, baby. Hope everybody's ready for a good weekend. I know I am. Crypto is gonna kick ass. Or I don't know, crypto might even get clipped this weekend. What do you think, Jonas? What do you think? You think it's gonna get clipped this weekend? What do you think is gonna happen with crypto, Jonas? What's your personal opinion? Your professional opinion. Hey, wait. As a valued trader, invite you to all the future input. What the fuck? I ain't taking no surveys. Get the hell out of here. AQST back up at 446, ladies and gentlemen. We're only down 15% for the day. Power hour is right around the corner. This is actually looking pretty good for power hour. He said, what's 2 seconds away? I hear my name. Yeah, I said, what do you think's going to happen with crypto, Jonas? What do you think this weekend's going to look like? Oh, man. Look at AT&T. Let's go back up to the top side. Power hour, baby. I think I will buy if I have enough money for the surveys. If I buy, it would go down. Just stack your money up on the side, Jonas. Just build it up a little bit. Build it up a little bit. So just start fucking buying $1 every day of ETC, bro. Nah, $1 a day goes a long way with ETC. Man, we need to get you a job, Jonas. We need to get you a job immediately. Better start making some NFTs, bro. Artists, start NFTs. Start making some NFTs. I know you can do some digital art. You really should. I mean, I'm trying to get my daughter on him. I know you got some digital art skills in you, boy. Shit, if you need some help, let me know. I'll cover the gas fees. Help you out, man. I know that's like the biggest problem with it right there is the gas fees. Especially right now, gas fees are going through the roof. Fuck, especially with the Ethereum ripping it up. Now it's too late, but I will make tomorrow an art. Oh yeah, man, make some art and on Twitter. Like, literally, get on the Twitter or even on the Instagram if you got a lot. Like, if you go in there and you're a good artist, the community, man, they'll take you in. The community, I mean, they'll support you with no problem. That's why I'm trying to get my daughter to understand, but she's still all, like, shy about her artwork, you know? Check CQT, it's backed by Coinbase Ventures, it's Binance Labs. Not too many people realize it yet. Donnie. Let's see. I mean, they had that one kid. He just made fucking. He made like $400,000 selling those damn fucking digital tokens. I don't even know. Like what? CQT. Ooh, let's see. What are they doing? What are they doing? Let me see. Donnie Lee. What do they got? Oof, it looks like it's getting ready to break out, Donnie. Oh, yeah, you're in a tight wedge on that one. That one looks like it's about to bust through that. Yo, I think that CQT one might be a pretty good win, Donnie. For the weekend play. Because remember, a lot of with Ethereum and Bitcoin running up, a lot of people are going to be rotating from certain coins into other coins, and it might be a pretty good time to get a little position in this one if you want to swing trade it through the weekend, especially with this long weekend. It's setting up for a pretty good breakout. 136. Yeah, it's in a tight spot right now. Hell, I ain't gonna make me a fucking NFT. Let's see. I don't got no NFTs. I need to go get me some NFTs in my shit. There you go. Yep. You can do it, Jonas, man. I believe in you. Do some NFTs, slap them together, and fucking sell that shit. That's what I'm trying to get my kids to do, man. I was trying to pitch my wife on some business plan the other day, man, with fucking let's do some NFT business or let's mine Bitcoin or some shit. She said she'll help. If I want to do it, I could do it. But she was like, she's not into that shit. She wants to do some other stuff. I'm not too sure what she wants to do. Yeah, you're welcome, Jonas. I mean, especially at your age, you should already be in there fucking murdering that shit. She doesn't even know what business she wants to start. That's the funny part. She don't even know. She don't know what she wants to do. Yeah, I'm looking into it. I want to look into it, but we're looking to move by the end of the year, the beginning of 2022, and because California, the electricity fees are through the roof, so I can't mine here in California because that shit'll clap my ass. 1 second. Yeah, baby. Yeah, it should do it right away. Yeah, there shouldn't be anything to wait. Mm. Oh yeah, that's because I've had that account for years already. Though you just open that account, so I remember when I first opened my Chase account, it did take a while to send a couple things though, or even like mobile deposits did take a while. Now it happens instantly though. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, baby. Okay, baby. Oh, okay. Oh, you gotta go ship it out. All right, cool. All right. Nice. All right, baby. All right, bye. I just made this thing right here, but yeah. You hang up. Hell, don't yell at me like that. Less power, much hash rate. ASC miners. ASIC miners. Yeah, I think those are the ones you were saying. There we go, T-Mobile or AT&T finally breaking out of there. There we go. Let me see. Where's my calls at? I still got calls expiring today. I'm just going to push them to the wall and see what the hell happens. Come on, AT&T. Get your little ass up there. Well, yeah, definitely when we move out of here, we're going to be looking for that. I end up buying a bunch of... We'll see. We're looking what state we want to move to. We just got to get the hell out of California, though. Too fucking expensive here. Either Nevada or Utah. Back to the desert, but not the hot desert, you know. AQST, we back up at $4.47. We're about to hit 448. We got a little bit of volume here on this one. It looks like towards the end of the day, it's going to do like it did the other day. We'll get a little pop towards the end. Power hour will probably get us back up to positive. Well, maybe not positive, but, you know, more closer to more out of the red side. But unfortunately, AQST did have a little bit of a 5% slip today. If anybody did miss that, that was a pretty good buying opportunity for it. But, you know, should be pretty good to recover. I'm on AT&T. I'm on AQST. Get back above this 152 and we should be good. Oh, right there is setting up in a good spot for AT&T. Come on. Hang on. Let me see. Open. Come on, AT&T. Get your little ass up there. Man, AT&T's been kicking my butt right now. It's cool, though. I just need AT&T to get back to 47.54, and it'll be good. I mean, I'm still up on my AT&T little freaking YOLO calls I did yesterday. Hang on. Yeah, look, into Jonas is looking at minting NFTs. I mean, you can figure that out. You're a smart boy. You can make a killing right there. Then you charge other people to mint them for him. That'll probably be a good little business right there. Any good digital artists out there. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I would create some good stuff and Blender tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, and then if like look into minting them, looking into how to mint an NFT. And once you get that out, then you can just charge people to mint their shit for them, and then you get paid in Ethereum or whatever the hell you want. That'd be a good little hustle right there to make. I gotta bring that up to my daughter and tell her like, bring it up to my daughter and my son, try to get them in on it. That'd be a good little hustle right there. I mean, I've been hearing these little kids making a killing off these NFTs, man. I'm like, what do you mean he made $400,000? He's like 12 years old. The fuck? It's good though, man. It's good. Oh man. Excuse me. I think that's a hustle right there, man. It still feels like a scam, like a motherfucker. But hey, that shouldn't be no reason why you shouldn't get in there and make some money. You know, fuck. Shit. You know, some of this, that's the best money to be made is off these scams sometimes. Not financial advice, okay? You said, I'm good and losing it, right? You know, hey, well, maybe you should switch it up, man. Time to switch it up. Start getting paid and for doing the minting and shit. And then, because I know what you're trying to do, John. You're trying to make it like, where it's, it's income wise, but it's hard to make income if you don't got the income coming in for the stock market or crypto. If I never invested, I could buy over 20 grand good gaming laptops, right? Yeah, you're still young. Just, where you're at, put it on hold. Do some NFT, do some digital art, do some minting NFTs or some shit like that, and then start putting the money, investing that money. Because then at that point, at least, you're not looking to make, it's not like, it'd be a little bit better that way, I think. Because then when you're trying to make a profit off the stock market or the crypto market every day, that shit gets a little too much, and then you're trying a little too hard every day, and then, next thing you know, you're chasing it, and then, yeah, it never ends well. Oh, come on, AT&T. Get your ass above that 2750. Did it get above 2750? 2752. That's actually a pretty key level for this slow mover. I made profits on stocks some time ago, but it's too slow. Yeah, but sometimes slow and steady is a little bit better, because you can make profits slow, but then when you make profits fast, you lose them just as fast. When you make profits slow, you lose them slower. When you want fast profits, they easy go quick. Sometimes it's better just to slow down. Just be like, all right, let me see. Let me pump the brakes quick. Try to eat small, it's like if you try to eat too much or drink too much, it's like one of those guys that's dehydrated or some shit. You drink too much water, you're gonna end up killing yourself. Say you starved yourself for a week, you couldn't sit there and eat a whole fucking meal without, you end up fucking your shit up. That shit'll hurt because your stomach's gonna be all shriveled up. I get it, you're hungry. I get you're hungry sometimes. You're like, I want to eat all of it, but just, here, why don't you start with a cup of water and maybe a slice of bread, and then we'll work our way up. You don't want to overindulge yourself. Well, right? Shit. Slow and steady, slow and steady. Be all right. Be all right. Come on, damn it. Damn, this fucking computer is acting up on me again. Yeah, but that CQT don't look too bad. Where they at right now? Hang on. Forgot about that one. They dropped. Yeah, look at they coming back up. They're about to go positive for the day. CQT. And AQST Therapeutics is right there at 449. Looks like we kind of recovered from that 5% dip. We just need to get back above the 152 right here, which it looks like we're well in. We're on track for that. And AT&T needs to get, I mean, it's doing strong. I mean, hell, AT&T don't ever move like this. This shit's like unheard of. But on a good note, AT&T is back above the 152-day moving average. And it looks like the 22 and the 52 are right behind it. So AT&T, it could be a winner and a slow winner. I think it's going to be a while for the news, for everyone to digest the news on it. And I mean, because Berkshire Hathaway, that's a pretty big deal. That they're taking a stake in the company. I mean, they already have a stake in Verizon. That's actually pretty big. So it's actually pretty surprising for them to come in and take a stake in AT&T. It's a little sus, you know. It's like, what are you doing? You already got a phone company. Verizon's a really good company too. Let me see, where's Ethereum Classic at? AMC's wants to go buy. I mean, what are we doing on AMC? Let me see. What's AMC feeling like today? AMC's still stuck in this little range right here. It just needs a break out of there. That's still what I'm looking at on AMC in the 30-minute one. Most likely it's going to come up to the top end, fail here, and come back down a little bit to this $40 area. Well, actually, before I say that, yeah, especially looking at the moving average, the 152, it's definitely going to come back and test the 152. Which puts it like right around there, I guess. Somewhere right around there. That's where my guess is. That's just funny. It says $6 on AMC. Yeah, right. $6 on AMC. That's never gonna. I don't see that happening. I mean, unless we go full lockdown again, then maybe. I mean, I highly doubt that's gonna happen. Biden signs executive order calling for what? Calling for declassified review of 9/11 documents. Yeah. They said we want to know why we were there. One second. God damn it. Biden. Look at Biden. We got other questions we need to ask you, dude. Okay? We got other things we're worried about, bub. Like, where's the vice president? Where's she been hiding at? This burrito chain has a better year-to-date return than Apple, AMD, Microsoft, and Palantir. They must be talking about Chipotle. Yep. Probably figured Chipotle Grill. Chipotle killed it, man. That was one I definitely slept on. I was going to grab Chipotle, but I was like, I don't see it. But nope. Chipotle mooned. AT&T's making a breakout to the top. Let's go. Come on. Is that all-day highs right there? Hell no. Or wait, is it all-day highs? No, it's still got quite a while to go for all-day highs. Let's go AT&T. You can do it. We got Berkshire behind you. Damn, I cannot stop yawning. Damn. LA, fucking New York got flooded like a motherfucker. Look at the water coming out those drains, dude. That's crazy. What are they doing? Man. It's a lot of water. Oh, we got Biden talking at the hurricane thing now too, huh? Next year for stocks will be very strong, these guys are saying. I think so too. I think 2022 is going to be a hell of a good year for stocks. Damn, Classic needs to get back up. All right, I'm back. There we go. Yeah. What time is it? 12:22. 12:22. Come on. Come on, baby. 12:22 right here. What we're gonna do? AQST Therapeutics. I mean, it had a nice little recovery after that 5% dip. I mean, that was actually, it was expected though. It was expected. Where we at? We're about to hit -3%. That's not too bad. Let's get back up above. Wait a minute. I want to see what VWAP is doing, actually. I didn't even look at VWAP. Yeah, we need to get back above VWAP. We're actually under VWAP on this one anyways. So VWAP kind of gave up a little bit of strength today. I'm on AT&T. AT&T, let's go. Get your ass up there. Oh yeah, that whole thing yesterday, that helped out AT&T a lot. That's getting us right back up above that 152 moving average. That's actually pretty strong looking for AT&T. Any AT&T holders out there, your day has finally come after a long year, 2 years. Yeah, AT&T has been a lagger for the past year. Come on, baby, get up there, go positive for the day. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good time to make some plays into the weekend, potentially, to get yourselves positioned for next week. I don't know if anybody out there. Preferably AQST therapeutics. Well, nah, I mean, I think AT&T is going to be a pretty big winner. And my Astra, where's my Astra at? Astra's there, up 1%. We're up 1%. Up 1.33. What's up, baby? Huh? Oh, okay, cool. That sounds good, baby. Oh, that's my lunch? Okay, thank you. Okay, sounds good. So eat and then leave whatever I can for you guys? Okay. No, it's fine. Alright, baby. Sounds good. Oh. Nice. Alright, cool. Oh, that's right. It is Friday. I don't keep forgetting. It is Friday. Yeah, it's right. It's Friday. Alright, baby. Alright, bye. I'm like, oh yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. Right. It is Friday. I've been saying that. I'm on AT&T. Let's go. Let's go positive. Can we at least go positive? Set me up for a good week next week. I think it's actually going to be a pretty good continuation play next week for AT&T. Like, you know, I think a lot of people are sleeping on the news on AT&T. And then whatever art you do of Jonas, tag me on Twitter, because the Twitter community is actually pretty big for the NFT people over there. There's a lot of them over there. I actually fall. I have a couple pretty big NFT yeah, a couple big influencers that I follow, and they follow me over there. Yeah, there's a lot, especially with the Twitter Spaces. You can go in there and just talk with a bunch of other artists, and I mean, it's basically like an emotional area, you know, because a lot of those artists in there, you know, I mean, you know, they're all very emotional. Especially the ones that are like trying to get their work out, and you know, they're just like, you know, it's pretty cool to go in there and listen to them. I go in there and listen to them all the time. But yeah, they put up some pretty good artwork over there on Twitter, though. Some of those NFT artists. That's all I usually use Twitter for. The memes and the motherfucking the artists and the NFT shit. Just to go over there and see all. Mainly the memes. The meme and the artwork. That shit's fucking fire over there. That shit's funny as hell. The memes be on point. And it would fit perfect with you too, Jonas, since you're already in the mining business or you're in a pool. So it would actually, like, because there's a lot, I mean, the fees, the transfer over, the NFTs, the other people, I mean, you got to pay for that. So there's a lot of fees involved in that. So it actually it would actually, you know, make it cheaper for you. And it might be even more profitable for yourself since, you know, you do mining for Bitcoin mining or Ethereum mining, whatever mining you do. But yeah, wherever we move, I want to do like some dual purpose like business or whatever, where like half of it's gonna be like a little mining rig setup, and then the other half will be, you know, whatever the hell else, the 3D printing or some shit. Who knows? There we go. AQST finally got above that 152. Now we'll see how it wants to act up there. Yes, I'm not really a miner. I am the one that makes people can't mine and take percentage from them. Ah, I got you. Well, maybe you should look into mining now. Can't get you a little rig. Yeah, but definitely once we get out of here, out of California, I want to get a good little setup, a good little mining rig going, a little farm going, nothing too big. Drop like a good 100 grand into one or some shit. We'll see once we get situated where we're going. That's why, you know, we're still looking. Matter of fact, I was supposed to look right now. Where the hell? Supposed to look around Utah. I actually want Arizona though. Or I mean Nevada. Nevada, not Arizona. Nevada. Higher up. Might have to just start doing some fucking cold calls and shit. Just trying to hunt one down. Find one of these little independent people. Somebody who's just trying to sell some shit real quick. Come on, baby. AT&T, just get up there to the positive. You can do it. I know you can. Yeah, we still away. We'll probably see a nice little pop towards the end of the day here on AQST Therapeutics. Take your AQST. A lot of people talking about it, though. A lot of people are interested in it, and a lot more people coming in and asking about it. They've been watching it for quite a while. A lot of people got burned in it, so we'll see what happens. Kind of excited. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like Utah. It's fire. But then again, wait a minute. No, wait. All right, what time we got? We still got about 23 minutes till this market is closed. Let's see. I gotta close out of this position. Let's see. And I just push it to the wall or what? I mean, whew, I got my money back. I was like, man, I was up a lot yesterday, but I'm banking on next week, though. Those November calls I got. Or what were they, November? No. I got the 11-19 one. So, yeah, November. Those 11-19, the 31 calls on on AT&T. Those might actually, they might be promising. They might do something. All right, so I'm actually going to grab a little bit of AQST Therapeutic going maybe in the close, maybe. I don't know. Let me think. Or should I just grab Nautilus? But yeah, how about that little 5% dip we saw? That wasn't too bad today. Come on, AT&T. Get up there. Right above that. Wait, what's the VWAP looking like? Oh, yeah. It's getting away from the VWAP over there, so that's looking promising. We're getting back above VWAP over here on AQST. AQST. Oh, whoa. 400. Oh wow, that one don't look too bad. What are we looking like on the broader market? Let me see. Not too bad, not too bad. The Dow is still negative. I mean, we did kind of, S&P did clutch it back up there, positive. So we'll see. It's setting up for a pretty good weekend, I think. See, this one's not bad. I don't know what she's talking about. It's got... We got 12 minutes and 43 seconds. AQST Therapeutics is chilling. 450. We're back at 450, ladies and gentlemen. Me and Jared were over there like, oh yeah, we're not going to fall back to 450. Were we wrong? Well, I guess, I was right about the 5%, Oh, wait a minute. This looks like a nice bad right here. Yeah, we're ready to get the hell out of California immediately. But I need one that has a good garage that's not hooked up to the house, so I can set up my whole studio in there. Or I guess even if it is hooked up, I preferably am not hooked up to the house. But fuck it. Oh, fucking found it. I found it. This place looks ran down like a motherfucker. It's all boarded up and shit. Looks like someone died in there. It looks like somebody died in this place. There's probably some fucking children under the stairs kind of shit going on in there. We got a little bit of time here until market close. 15 minutes. Trying to see. Come on, AT&T. You gonna go positive for the day? It looks like it wants to go positive. She's just like, oh, they're bullshitting. Keeps the therapeutics. Looks, yep. Looks like we gonna finish at about 4 or 5 for the day. Maybe 445, 450 around their area. Unless it's able to get a little pop towards the end like it usually does. We'll see what it does. True Delta wave to begin after Labor Day. Oh, whoa, I thought you said, Dr. Scott, that we were already going to be cool coming into Labor Day. Like, the spike was going to be here already. And I don't think these professionals know what they're talking about. I think they're just guessing like me. Let me find out. There's a lack of will in Congress to extend unemployment benefits. Whew. That's just going to hit the fan. Nah, there's no live speaks right now of Kathy Wood and Elon that I see anywhere. Hang on. Oh yeah, AMC's definitely gonna come back down and hit. Well, I mean, no, wait. If it can actually track sideways right here, it might be able to hit this 43. Use this 43 level as a good level of support. If not, it's gonna come back down to 41.71 and then continue on down back to $40 right here. Yep. Oh, yep. Market's coming up. Market's getting ready to get closed here. We got 10 minutes till market close. Come on, AT&T. You can go positive for the day. I know you can. I got faith in you, you little bastard. Looks strong though. ETC. Where's 88? 88 might be the one. Oh, ADA is trying to go positive for the day, huh? Or Polka Dot. Polka Dot was doing pretty good too, no? Come on, look at that. Let's go. AQST. Born dead, grab more at that 450 though. Hell yeah, Jared, you see that shit, man? That 5%, man. I'm just fucking. I didn't think we were gonna see it, but then, man, it came quick and abrupt. But we recovered pretty quick though, man. We're back up at 451. I think we'll probably see another little pop towards the end, and then probably get maybe more towards -1, -5 for the day, something like that. I'll take it, right? I'll take it, man. It's still a win. It's still a solid week, bro. Like, if you look at the 1 week chart, I mean, we had over, look at how much volume we had today. We haven't seen 5 million volume in a while. Followed by a green day. I mean, last time we saw 6, we had it right here, and this was a dojo candle right here. This is not a good, that was never a good one. So it's looking pretty promising, man. It's looking pretty promising. And that was like over 2 months ago. You know, last time we seen this was like about 2 months ago, so it's pretty good to get this volume in. That's 5 million a day. That's not bad. I'll take 5 million a day on volume on a low float company like this that's barely been doing anything with no news. Did pretty good. A lot of people are actually coming in and getting more interested in it, and a lot of people are kind of remembering last year and what happened, and I think people are going to probably start coming back in here. Look at these are all still open contracts. That's a lot of open contracts still. Oh, we're getting a little gas. Can we get up to 1.5, 1% to the end of the day? What do we got? We got about 6-7 minutes left. Come on, you motherfucker. Get your ass out there. It's going to be a pretty good week, though. Pretty good week. Pretty good week on this one. Nothing too crazy, but, you know, nice little gains on this one. If you would have came in about Monday. Tuesday was a nice little day to grab it again. Today was even more. I mean, you know, today's not too bad of a day to grab it, I guess. But it had a pretty good month. I mean, a pretty good week. I mean, it's not a bad way to end out, basically, the last August for it, really. Last month wasn't too bad for it. That's when it finally got its footing. That's when it finally got some good support. So we'll see what happens. Come on, AT&T. You're just right there. You're going to probably go positive when market closes, aren't you, huh? Therapeutics, man. What a pretty good day today. I appreciate everybody. I mean, hope you guys are ready for a pretty good weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed this week. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. A lot of little pops and locks here and there. Get ready for next week. Even though it's going to be short, it should be pretty exciting. See a lot of movements coming in on Tuesday. Whoa, we got a lot of little things coming in right now. What do we got? We got less than 3 minutes. Two minutes and 40 seconds. Coming up quick. Is it going to stay right above this moving average? Fuck, I don't know. Still got time to throw away any bullshit contracts you got that are expiring today. Unless you want to roll them over. I mean, you got enough time. 2 minutes. Not throw your trash in the recyclable bins. Accordingly. Don't leave your trash everywhere, please. Oh, there we go. We're ending red. Wow. Wow, that's very interesting. Wow. Whoa. We got less than about a minute 5 left. Minute 5 left. Any undecisive plays out there? Any shit? You want to grab some AQST? Anticipating a big gap coming into Tuesday. Not financial advice, but yeah, it should have a nice little play coming up. Pre-market. Should be pretty nice on Monday. Ooh, 1 minute left. That's the one. 45, 42 seconds left. There we go. Come on, baby. 1.53%. We're only negative 1.53%. Can you do 1.5? If it is 1.5 and it ends the day at 1.5, I'm going to be pretty impressed with myself. I mean, I'll be happy with this staying at 1.5. Negative 1.5 is not bad. $4.55? Huh? $4.55? Can we get a $4.55? Can we get another little pop? Come on, we got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. Right there. 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding. And we got it back to 1.52. Can we hold it? No, we can't. We dropped back down to 193. Never mind. What are we doing? We're all over the place. Well, we went basically flat for the day. After hours kind of drug us back to flat, but we did finish the regular market hours down almost 2% on AQST, ladies and gentlemen. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. We did see the 5% drop like I anticipated, so we'll see what that sets up for Tuesday, everybody. I want to appreciate everybody coming in and BSing with me and making money with me, and it was a pretty wonderful week. AQST is going places, and just be happy knowing that you guys got your seat for when the mania happens. We'll just be sitting there laughing and pointing at everybody running around, running into each other, saying, "We told you." So we told you. But pay attention. Make sure you're subscribed and like the video and ring that bell so that way you don't miss when whoa, look at that. We're back up at 1.1. All right, we're positive on that one after hours. Look at that. But yeah, make sure you guys ring the bell so that way when I do go live, you guys will be notified. Because tomorrow I'm not too sure what time I'll be on, but expect me tomorrow. I'm out. Enjoy the rest of your guys' day. And ladies, AQST to the moon.